It's time for high school baseball on KDAO. Tonight's game is brought to you by GNB Bank, Marshalltown Community College, Eldora Hy-Vee, Hardin County Savings Bank, D&B Agro Systems. Now, high school baseball on KDAO.
Good afternoon and welcome to Gilman and the East Marshall Baseball Complex. Andy Jennings with you on Radio On The Go Sports on 92.9 and KDAO.com. Actually got a special broadcast partner tonight. Kyle Hoying is with me as you've been coaching all year, so you haven't got to do too many of these, but off tonight, so pretty excited to start tournament baseball.
Yeah, fortunate to have an off day today. Was able to come and help call the game with you.
Yeah, 2 games. We've got 2 district tournament games for you tonight. First will be Don Bosco at 22-5 against BCLUW is 3-14. A little bit later on, we'll have Gladbrook Rhinebeck at 9-14 against East Marshall, who is 10-15. And as we look at this first matchup, these 2 teams did play earlier in the season. And Don Bosco won that game 16-5. Actually do have some stats from that game to see who was the pitcher and whatnot in that game. But for Bosco, they pitched, well, actually Aiden Nielsen did go 1 inning. He's the guy that will get the ball here tonight. For BCLUW, it was Will Feldpausch, who went 3 1/3. Maverick Grafke went just an inning and a third and gave up 9 runs. So we'll see what transpires here tonight in Gilman. As you never know, these neutral site games, you just sometimes never know in these baseball games, especially if BCLUW gets out early, then you have a lot of the teams here that will start to root against Don Bosco. So, Bosco probably the premier team here at 22-5. BCLUW just 3-14, but again, it's tournament time, so it's time for you to play your best baseball, and that's really it's your last chance. You're down to your lose, and that's it. So,
yeah, as you said, it's really that lose and you go home. As a player, as a coach, you never want this to be your final game. You just want to keep on progressing game by game as far as you can get.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups first for BCLUW. They'll be the visitors. It'll be Ethan Petermeyer leading off. He's the shortstop. Maverick Grafke will catch and hit second. Will Feldpausch is the center fielder batting third. Daniel Zoski will play third base and hit fourth. Damian Holliday will be the pitcher batting fifth. Aiden Frank will play second base and hit sixth. Marshall Castor is the right fielder batting seventh. Nate Bishop will play first base and hit eighth. And Briley Haywood will be the left fielder batting ninth. BCLUW's head coach is Matt Zoski. For Don Bosco, they will have Aiden Hellman lead off. He's the center fielder. Kyler Salas will play first base and hit second. Brady Brash is the shortstop hitting third. Tucker Youngblood will catch and hit fourth. Brady Wason is the designated hitter batting fifth. Ty Christensen will play right field and hit sixth. Jackson Parker is the second baseman batting seventh. Braden Samaniego will play third base and hit eighth. And Xander Youngblood is the left fielder batting ninth. As Don Bosco's head coach is Joel Shares, and they come in at 22-5 on the season. What kind of stands out to you, Kyle, when you look at both these teams?
For Don Bosco, it seems like they're just a great team from top to bottom. Everybody can hit the ball, led by Salas. He's hitting .467. He's got 10 doubles, 2 triples, and 4 home runs. Hellman for Don Bosco is batting .396. He's got 12 doubles and 2 home runs. They find a way to get on. They find a way to get those runs scored.
Yeah, and then look at those stolen base numbers. 97 of 103.
Yeah.
That's they get on, they get them over, and they get them in. They run a lot. And it's not really one guy. It's basically everybody, although it doesn't look like that number adds up to 97 when you look at those numbers. But maybe it does. I'm not sure. But for BCLUW, what kind of stands out to you?
Obviously, it's the play of so far Ethan Petermeyer. He's hitting an outstanding 500 throughout all the games so far. 8 doubles. Grafke's hitting 442 with 6 doubles, and then rounded out by Zoski, who's hitting 405 with 15 hits.
Yeah, both teams can swing the bat a little bit. BCLUW at 259. They've scored 85 runs, 110 hits, and Don Bosco an impressive 336. They have 9 home runs, and they've scored 266 runs on the season. As we look at the pitching matchup, BCLUW will go with sophomore Damian Holiday. He's got an 0-1 record, 16 2/3 innings, 16 hits, 16 runs, 21 strikeouts, 17 walks. Don Bosco will go with what we believe is their ace, Aiden Nielsen, and he's got a record of 6-1, 36 1/3 innings, 25 hits, 21 runs, just 13 earned. He struck out 42 and walked 19. You're kind of in an interesting situation for this first game because if you don't pitch your ace and you lose, then you're kicking yourself.
Yeah.
But it looks like they are going to pitch him. But, I mean, they have other guys that pitch very well. Brady Brass as well, 1.26 ERA in 31 innings. So maybe he's the ace. I don't know. It's hard to say. We've only this will be our first time seeing Don Bosco. But the Dons have played a lot of teams that we're familiar with. They beat Colonesco 10-0, barely beat Collins Maxwell 4-3. Be interesting to see who pitched that game for Collins Maxwell. They beat North Tama 13-7, lost at Grundy Center 11-4, and they've also played some out of the area teams. They have a win against Columbus Catholic 3-1. Lost to Marquette Catholic 10-5, at Janesville 4-2. They are not ranked. They are receiving votes, but they are not ranked. So, but they are, the heavy favorite at least in game one. But as we know, that doesn't mean anything when it comes to tournament play.
Yep.
So as the team's ready, we will step away for the national anthem and come back with the opening pitch from Gilman. It's District Tournament Baseball on Radio On The Go Sports, 92.9 and KDAO.com.
Navigating mortgages can be very complex. Start your journey with the lending team at GNB Bank. We're committed to getting you to your next home. We offer both fixed rate and adjustable rate mortgages to fit your specific needs. Our experienced lenders help guide you through the process. You can make payments or receive customer service at your local GMB Bank office. Whatever your dream home looks like, we'll point you in the right direction at GNB Bank.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
From their meat counter to the produce section to the bakery, your Eldora Hy-Vee store offers you the best selection of high-quality grocery items. You'll find everything you need for your family, and you'll save money too. Check out the Eldora Hy-Vee store's weekly specials and fuel saver items that save you money not only at the checkout counter, but at the gas pump as well. And if you're hungry, well, there's always something good cooking in the deli at your Eldora Hy-Vee store, where there's large town variety and small town friendliness.
At Hardin County Savings Bank, we have school spirit. Mascots are full of school spirit, and they're helping us give back to local schools. With every HCSB debit card swipe, you're helping fund school events and activities. Register today for HCSB Cash for schools programs and join us in making a difference. At Hardin County Savings Bank, we have school spirit.
It's the Dons and the Comets tonight here from Gilman as district tournament baseball gets underway. Don Bosco 22-5, BCLUW 3-14. The winner of this game will play the winner of our next game between Gladbrook-Rhinebeck and East Marshall. Let's take a look around the outfield for Don Bosco. Xander Youngblood will be in left. Hellman is in center. Christensen is in right. Samaniego's at third. Brash at short. Parker at second. Salas at first. And Tucker Youngblood is behind the plate. It'll be Ethan Petermeyer, Maverick Grafke, and Will Feldpausch for BCLUW in the first. As they will go against the left-handed throwing Aiden Nielsen. 10 games pitched, 8 starts, 6-1 record. 36 and a third innings. Team's batting just 187 against him. 25 hits, 21 runs, 42 strikeouts, 19 walks. Bosco will be in their blue with gold. BCLUW in their kind of pinstripe gray with the black and gold.
Yep.
And it will be Petermeyer versus Nielsen to start this game. One of the premier matchups in this one is Petermeyer hitting .500, as you talked about him in the pregame. He's got 28 hits. Him and Grafke having quite the seasons. Petermeyer Jr., Grafke a senior. So Petermeyer will stand in to lead off this district tournament game, underway just about an hour early. Here's the first delivery, and it's a ball inside. So 1 ball, no strikes. BCLUW head coach Matt Zosky, Don Bosco, Joel Shares. This ball ripped to left center field. That's going to get down and split the gap. Petermeyer on his way to second base, and he's going to be in there with a stand-up double.
And there's just another really great hit by Petermeyer, getting another double to his credit.
As he drives that one to the left center gap, and a early base runner for BCLUW. We'll see how Coach Zosky wants to play this. Here's Maverick Grafke. These two guys, .500 for Petermeyer, .442 for Grafke. What a top 1-2, although Don Bosco thinks they might be bunting. I'm not sure. With the way Grafke can hit, it is a tournament game. You might want to try and get the early lead. Grafke swings and rips it to the right center gap. That's down for a hit. Petermeyer is going to be held at third base, and the first two have reached. And runners on first and third with nobody out for Will Feldpausch.
Yeah, both Petermeyer and Grafke just finding those holes in between the center fielder.
We've seen 3 pitches and 2 lasers off the bat of BCLUW hitters. Here's Feldpausch. There's an early opportunity for BCLUW to get the lead. Feldpausch at 288, 14 runs batted in. Nielsen looking in. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. It's interesting going with a lefty because a lot of teams are kind of right-handed heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So an 0-1 count on Feldpausch, and he takes maybe a little bit low. Pretty good-looking fastball.
I think just right below the knees on that one.
BCLUW just 23 of 24 on stolen bases, so that's not something they really do too much. The 1-1, a swing and a miss, strike 2. These are the opportunities you really got to take advantage of. You don't know how many opportunities you're going to get against Nielsen. Nobody out, runners at the corners. You got to put it in play. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he bounces one to third. It'll be fielded by Samaniego. He'll go to first for the out. And back to third base goes Petermeyer.
Yeah, just got a little bit too much on top of that to hit that grounder.
And here's Daniel Zosky. Number 38, Daniel Zosky. Zosky, a senior. 16 runs batted in. That leads the team. He's also batting .405. And the runner did get down to second base. So runners on second and third. A potential base hit away from a 2-0 lead. Missing inside. 1 ball, no strikes. A 1-0 count on Zosky.
Yeah, you have to think any sort of blooper into the outfield is going to score that first run, maybe that second run.
The 1-0 pitch is outside with a fastball. 2 balls, no strikes. A 2-0 count. Nielsen delivers, nearly hit him. It's 3-0. Nielsen having a tough start. He has allowed 25 hits coming in. Came up 2 quick hits. The 3-0 pitch is a fastball right there for a strike. So now the count 3-1. Husky looking for something he can hammer. The 3-1 pitch. And he drives one deep to left field. Going back, still going. It's going to be bouncing over the fence. Or is it a home run?
I think it's a home run.
Is it a home run? I think it is a home run. A 3-run homer for Daniel Zosky. And the Comets grab a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, the ball off of that bat, it looked like it was going gone.
I couldn't tell because he kind of did the sign late. And what a start for BCLUW. It's 3-0.
Exactly the kind of start BCLUW wanted to get out to quick and fast.
That's the first home run of the season for Zosky. And it's 3-zip Comets, and now Nielsen throws one to the backstop. Oh, he's definitely rattled. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Outside. That's why we say you never know what can happen in these tournament games, and it's still very early. Don Bosco hasn't even batted yet. Holiday pops it up. Salas out. It'll be called off by the second baseman, Parker, and he'll make the catch in short right field. So 2 down. That'll bring in Aiden Frank.
Now betting for the Comets, number 35, Aiden Frank.
There's Frank. With 2 outs, nobody on. He's had a tough year, just 068. And he swings and misses for strike 1. No balls and a strike. We said pregame, BCLUW has some guys that can swing it.
Yeah.
That pitch missed. And all 3 of those guys batting over 400 delivered hits. 1-1 is ripped down the first base side foul. Goodness, thankfully that was deeper than the lady who just came out of the bathroom because she was not really aware of a line drive coming right at her. The 1-2 pitch is away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and Frank rips one into right for a base hit. So Frank is on with a 2-out single. The 4th hit of the inning for BCLUW.
Yeah, just continuing to find those gaps in the outfield.
And that'll bring in Marshall Castor.
Number 20, Marshall Castor.
Castor, a freshman, batting just 180. That hit by Frank, just his 4th hit all season. Just went with the pitch, drove it into right. And as the fastball misses, 1 ball, no strikes. A 1-0 count. As Castor fouls it straight back. And just avoided some of the cars in the parking lot. That's game 1 of a doubleheader here tonight in Gilman. We'll have East Marshall and Gladbrook Rhinebeck a little bit later on as Castor swings and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Turning out to be a beautiful night.
Yeah.
Nice and cool. As the pitch misses in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Somebody's weed whacking over there across the way. kind of picking that up a little bit. The 2-2 count on Castor. Runner on first base, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch, it's a ground ball to third, fielded by Samaniego. Throw to first is in time. And that will retire the side, but BCLUW with 3 runs on 4 hits. Daniel Zoski with a 3-run homer. It's 3-0, BCLUW leading Don Bosco. This is Radio On the Go Sports.
For your commercial or agricultural projects, trust D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard. D&B Agrosystems is a turnkey operation for commercial and on-the-farm solutions. At D&B, they offer grain storage, handling, and dry systems for all sizes of operation. For more than 40 years, D&B has built a name of consistently delivering quality products and prompt, reliable service at competitive prices. For complete details on what D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard can do for your operation, visit dnbsystems.com.
BCLUW with a 3-0 lead on Don Bosco. We go into the bottom of the first inning. Now the Dons will get their first chance at the plate. Round the outfield for BCLUW. Haywood is in left. Feldpausch is in center. Castor in right. Zoski at third. Petermeyer at short. Frank at second. Bishop at first. Grafke is behind the plate. On the mound is Damian Holiday. As Holiday getting the start. As he comes in with a
0-1 record. 3 games started. Only pitched 16 2/3 innings. 21 strikeouts, 17 walks, 4.2 ERA.
Not sure he expected to come in like this to a game with a 3-0 lead against
Right.
Don Bosco, so he's got to feel pretty good. But the Dons could respond right back. It's a team that has scored a lot of runs this season. So we got the starting lineup from the Gladbrook-Rhinebeck coach for the second game, so that was nice. So it will be Hellman to lead off. If you're just joining us, you missed Daniel Zoski's 3-run home run to left field to give BCLUW a 3-0 lead. So now it'll be Aiden Hellman. The center fielder will stand in. 396 batter on the season. Here's the first delivery from Holiday, and it's up and away, a ball. On ball, no strikes. 3-0 BCLUW, bottom of the first. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hellman hits it through the left side of the infield for a base hit. And that'll be a leadoff single.
Just got under the glove of Zoski there.
And that'll bring in Salas.
Now batting number 1, Kyler Salas.
Salas, a 467 hitter, 4 home runs, 34 driven in. And now you got that speed aspect on the base paths. Hellman 13 of 13 on stolen bases. So Grafke will be tested behind the plate, not going. And the breaking ball just misses. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Hellman try and gauge how far he can go out on that leadoff.
Now he's hopping a little bit. 1-0 pitch. That's high. 2 balls and no strikes. I would guess if Holiday is on the look at him this pitch, he's probably running.
Yeah.
On deck is Brash. The 2-0, not going. Breaking ball missed away. 3-0. So 3-0 count. Some of the East Marshall players arriving. The 3-0 from Holiday. That's up and away, ball 4. So the first 2 reach for Don Bosco. And that'll bring in Brash.
Now batting number 14, Brady Brash.
Brash, a freshman, hitting 340. Runners on first and second, nobody out. BCLUW a 3-0 lead. And a strike with the fastball. Counted 0-1. Long look in, the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball drops in for strike two.
He's got in there in that inside corner.
That was pretty nasty. That one dropped pretty far. So an 0-2 count on Brash. Tucker Youngblood is on deck. Holiday checks the runner. The 0-2 pitch is high with a breaking ball. You do not want breaking balls to end up high. Because they can get hit a very long ways. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes from Holiday. Misses away with a fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A 2-2 count on Brash. And he rips it to third. It gets under Zoski, and everybody's going to be safe. So that's going to be an error. That was the misplay on the grounder. And if he gets that, he probably can get the guy at third, potentially.
Yeah.
And that bases are loaded.
Just mistimed that little hop from the ball just a little bit. Caught him in the ankle.
So the base is loaded. And here is Tucker Youngblood. He drives one in the air, deep right center field. On the run is Feldpausch. He'll make the catch in the gap. Throw coming all the way back in. A run will score. That's a sacrifice fly for Youngblood. And it's 3-1. Terrific running catch.
Yeah.
By Feldpausch. I didn't think he was going to get it off the bat.
I know, he had to range over quite a ways.
It's 3-1. Now here's Brady Wason, the designated hitter, at 340. A runner on third base. You got to wonder if Rash might be taken off here early in the count. Only 5 stolen bases, but first and third situation. There he goes. Fastball, throw down. The tag is late, and the umpire ran into the second baseman, Frank. And he is safe on the stolen base. But a collision between the umpire and second baseman, Frank. And now he's bringing something over to Coach Zoski. As I don't know if he's questioning what happened. It's a collision. You don't see that often. Second baseman ran into the umpire. Even if it was a close play where he could have been out, I don't think he would have had a chance to see it.
Right, yeah.
That was a strike to Wason. So no 1 count. A chance for Don Bosco to tie it up with a base hit. Breaking ball misses high. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 1 out in the inning on Youngblood's sac fly. And another pitch stays up. 2 balls and a strike. All right, 2-1 count. 3-1. In danger of reloading up the bases for Ty Christensen, who's on deck. A 3-1 pitch coming to Wason. He's knocked in 15, 3 doubles and a triple. Another breaking ball, missed away. Second walk of the inning. And the bases are loaded for Christensen with just 1 out.
Now batting for the Dons, number 5, Ty Christensen.
We'll see if we have Coach Zoski's coming out already. So is he making a pitching change?
Looks like it.
So Holiday will come out as a pitching change is being made. Now, we did notice that Holiday is the designated hitter as well, so he'll become the DH. Zosky will come to the mound. And going to right field for BCLUW is Mason Lieb, number 2. And it looks like Castor will go to third base. So Castor goes from right to third.
Now pitching for the Comets, number
Lieb
38,
goes to right field, and Daniel Zosky on to pitch. He's originally who I kind of had in my mind would pitch tonight, but you never know. So Holiday goes just a third of an inning. And in these games, you can't afford to wait. I mean, bases loaded, struggling a little bit with his pitches. I mean, you gotta make these moves quick.
Yeah.
Especially with BCLUW getting an early 3-1 lead. You don't want that lead to disappear right away. It'll be Christensen against Zosky. Daniel takes over. He's got an 0-4 record, 21 1/3 innings. He's allowed 24 hits, 37 runs, only 8 earned, 27 strikeouts, 10 walks. So the defense hasn't backed him up as much when he's pitched, at least with the earned runs.
Yeah. He's going to have to try and get on top of those hitters to produce those ground balls.
So Zosky will come into a tough situation. Bases loaded, 1 out, 3-1 BCLUW. We're still only in the first inning. Zosky, the pitch. Breaking ball is just inside. Pretty good spot. The 1-0 is down. Grafke was able to keep it in front of him. 2 balls and no strikes. Things getting tense early. It's only the first inning. Bases full of Dons. BCLUW got the 3-run homer by Zosky. Now he's trying to pitch out of this jam. Here's a bouncing ball left side. That's into left field for a hit. Getting to it quickly. Here comes the throw. It's going to be cut off. The run will score. And the game is tied on a 2-run single by Ty Christensen.
Yeah, just got right underneath the glove of Castor there.
As Salas and Brash both come in to score. To second base goes Wason. And we're all tied up at 3 apiece. The fastball misses just down to Parker. All of those runs will be charged to Holiday. And missing again, ball 2. He's right around the strike zone, just not quite getting the call. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And a little bit low. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 is ball 4. Those must be a little lower than we think. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So third walk by BCLUW pitching, and now here's Braden Samaniago. The junior swings and misses. Iago. And out gets away. And the runners will move up to second and third. Wason and Christensen scored, so now runners on second and third for Youngblood. And the count at 1-1.
Yeah.
Breaking ball misses away. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and the Dons are a very patient team batting. They came in with 137 walks.
And that's down 3-1. Well, after BCLUW got the early 3-0 lead, Bosco has scored 5 and counting. This ball popped up, shortstop. It'll be Petermeyer making the catch for out number 2. And now back to the top of the order with Hellman. So Hellman will hit for the second time. He singled his first time.
Now batting number 18, Hayden Hellman.
And a couple of key 2-run singles for Don Bosco. This ball popped up, first base. It'll be Bishop calling and making the catch for the out. Well, Bishop able to haul it in, and that will retire the side. Don Bosco gets 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on. We'll go to the second. It's Don Bosco 5, BCLUW 3. This is Radio on the Go Sports on Subtrack 92.9 and KDAO.com.
Navigating mortgages can be very complex. Start your journey with the lending team at GNB Bank. We're committed to getting you to your next home. We offer both fixed rate and adjustable rate mortgages to fit your specific needs. Our experienced lenders help guide you through the process. You can make payments or receive customer service at your local GNB Bank office. Whatever your dream home looks like, we'll point you in the right direction at GNB Bank.
5-3 Don Bosco as we go into the second inning. We'll see if Nielsen will settle down a bit. Sometimes with the number 1 pitcher, if you get him early, that might be your only chance to get him.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really good at being able to get that one bad inning out of the way, go in the dugout, calm down a little bit, come back out and pitch how they normally pitch.
He will face Nate Bishop, Riley Haywood, and Ethan Petermeyer. So at the bottom of the order, 8, 9, and 1.
For the comments, number 31.
So Bishop will stand in. Nielsen gave up 4 hits and 3 runs in the first inning. And all of the runs came on Zoski's big fly. As Bishop takes high a ball. Top of the second inning here in Gilman. And there's a fastball right at the knees for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled back. And 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Nielsen delivers the 1-2, and he struck him out swinging. First strikeout for Nielsen. And that'll bring in Haywood. Haywood.
Batting for the comments, number 7, Riley Haywood.
Will stand in. The 8th grader batting just 125. As he takes the fastball for a strike. So count 0-1. 5-3 Don Bosco. Missed away. It's the catcher, Youngblood, tried to pull that one back in. He 1-1 swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up. And the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 is fouled back. And that will get out of play. Heading for the road. So the count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. High and away a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat here for Haywood, making Nielsen work. The 2-2 pitch, high and away again, 3-2.
And Haywood has walked 10 times so far this season.
Nielsen right now just kind of flying open, and that ball flying up and away. And he did it again. So 3 straight balls, that's a walk. And Haywood is on with 1 out and back to the top of the order. Well, 3 of the 4 guys hit the ball very hard. Petermeyer doubled. Grafke singled, and Feldpausch grounded to third, and then Zoski hit the 3-run homer. So runner on first with one out. And Nielsen looking in and really missed that one high and away.
Yeah, lucky the catcher was able to reach out and grab that one for Don Bosco.
I don't know if his hand's getting maybe a little sweaty or if he's just out of sync. He just seems a little bit out of it. And again, threw it to the backstop. And maybe he's looking for a towel for some help.
Yeah, I think his hand is just getting sweaty out there.
So 2 balls and no strikes. He has not been close on the first 2 pitches to Petermeyer. The 2-0, that's high. So you wonder how long Don Bosco will stick with Nielsen with the way he's kind of struggling because, I mean, if you win the game, you could easily bring him back. If you only throw him a certain amount of pitches.
Mm-hmm.
They might have a plan anyway to throw him a certain amount of pitches. We don't know. Here's the 3-1. Petermeyer shoots it down the right field line. Foul. And the count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. A 3-2 count on Petermeyer. Trying to deliver an RBI hit. And he takes inside ball 4. So that'll be the second straight walk surrendered by Nielsen. And runners on first and second for Maverick Grafke. Grafke singled to right his first time, more like right center. And BCLUW threatening again, trailing 5-3, 1 out, top of the second. And Nielsen looking in. And a strike on the inside corner. Counted 0-1. The 0-1 to Grafke. Swing and a miss. Looks like maybe a changeup with the way that kind of dropped off the table. So counted 0-2. This ball hit high in the air, left field, coming in and making the running catch is Xander Youngblood. And there's 2 down. Got that a little bit off the end of the bat.
Yeah.
And Youngblood able to get there. So now BCLUW needs a 2-out knock from Feldpausch. They're one of the seniors for the Comets. Actually, a junior, excuse me. Feels like he's been playing for a while. I think he has been playing since he was a freshman. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0, a swing and a miss. Really working the corners with his fastball.
Yeah.
As Nielsen trying to get out of this second inning without allowing a run. 1-1 pitch. Feldpausch drives it in the air to left. This one going back, but Youngblood's got it. That one a little easier for Xander. Had to go back a few steps after he thought it was going to be right to him. BCLUW, no runs, no hits, no errors, a couple left on. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Don Bosco leading BCLUW 5-3. This is Radio on the Go Sports on 92.9 and KDAO.com.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Bottom of the second here in Gilman. Don Bosco leading BCLUW 5-3. We'll see how Zoski can handle this high-powered lineup. Don's got 3 hits and 5 runs in the first inning. He did take advantage of 3 walks as well. Both guys who walked scored runs.
Yeah, the Dons have been very opportunistic any time that they've gotten on base anyway.
And we did not, we saw them steal one base, but they weren't overly aggressive.
No.
So here's Salas. They batted around in the first inning. As the pitch misses down to Salas. Missing away, 2 balls, no strikes. Helmets have already used Holiday, so they really need Zosky to kind of settle down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to have to use two pitchers, 3 pitchers potentially to get out of 2 innings.
I wonder if the humidity is playing a role on that ball.
And there's ball 4. So 4-pitch walk. It'll be the second walk allowed by Zosky. And they'll bring in Brash.
Number 14, Brady Brash.
It's like Daniel trying to wipe the sweat off his hand, his pant leg. And he misses down a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. A runner on first base with nobody out, and Zosky wants a new baseball. The umpire gives them a new baseball. So 5 straight balls. Rush reached on an error his first time. And he bounces this one between third and short. Petermeyer able to knock it down, and everybody's safe. That's going to be an infield hit.
Yeah.
So runners on first and second. I don't think they were going to get anybody. Maybe have a chance to get the guy at second, but that's maybe if you field it and throw all in one motion.
Yeah.
And now here's Youngblood. He flew out to deep right center and brought in a run in the first inning. As he takes a breaking ball outside. Husky just doesn't look like he has a good rhythm right now. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the break-even pitch outside. 2 balls and a strike. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Ground ball to short. Petermeyer gets there, throws to second for 1, on to first, and it's in the dirt and gets away. Scoring is going to be Salas, and it's 6-3. So they're going to have another error. The error on the throw as it got away from Holiday. It's one where you got to keep it in front of you with that runner at third base. Just couldn't do it. So 6-4 on the out of Brash. Youngblood reaches. The fielder's choice. And then the error to allow Salas to score. So 6-3 Don Bosco. And here's Brady Wason with 1 out. And missing away a ball. Kind of falling into a pattern of ball 1. And that puts you in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a ground ball to third. Castor gets it. Throws to second for 1 and won't try the relay this time. I think if he tried the relay there, he might have been able to turn that.
Yeah, that one looked like he had a little more time than that previous one.
But after throwing away the first one, he thought differently about it. So 5-4 on the out at second base, and 2 down. Here's Ty Christensen. Lusky trying to limit the damage. Christensen had a key 2-run single in the first inning. So he dropped one into shallow left center. A 1-0 count. And that misses high. 2 balls and no strikes. And that misses 3-0.
They're really trying to hit that upper inside corner.
That's in there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. A 3-1 to Christensen. Fouled back. The Clouds. Cloud's getting a little darker here. Still looks like they're kind of moving away from us, though, fortunately.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Count of 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch, and missed high, ball 4. 3 walks for Zosky. And runners on first and second with 2 outs. Here's Jackson Parker. So Parker will stand in. 2 outs, runners on first and second, and Grafke blocked it, and then he was checking on the umpire, and the ball got away, and both runners advance. Not the time to check on the umpire. Count 1 ball, no strikes on Parker. Bosco got 2 two-run singles in that first inning. Parker looking to deliver one right here. Zosky looking in. The 1-0 pitch is a ball, and he is visibly upset. He thought that was a strike. Got to be careful doing that in front of the umpire.
Yeah.
This ball driven to right center field. That's going to get down and split the gap. Parker will turn first, and he'll head to second as Feldpausch a little bobble, and Parker in with a 2-run double. So a 2-run double for Parker, and Don Bosco grabs an 8-3 lead. As Wason and Christensen come in to score.
Now batting number 8, Braden Samaniego.
And here's Samaniego. As he takes a strike on the outside corner. Bosco has just 4 hits. 5 hits now. This ball is hit high in the air to center, and Feldpausch has it. So that will retire the side. Don Bosco gets 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. They've left on 3 through the first 2, 5 hits, and 8 runs. 8-3, Don Bosco. As we go to the third, this is Radio on the Go Sports.
From their meat counter to the produce section to the bakery, your Eldora Hy-Vee store offers you the best selection of high-quality grocery items. You'll find everything you need for your family, and you'll save money too. Check out the Eldora Hy-Vee store's weekly specials and fuel saver items that save you money not only at the checkout counter, but at the gas pump as well. And if you're hungry, well, there's always something good cooking in the deli at your Eldora Hy-Vee store, where there's large town variety and small town friendliness.
Top of the third inning, BCLUW now trailing Don Bosco 8-3. They led 3-0 early in this game when Daniel Zosky clubbed a 3-run homer to left. And that now feels like a long time ago, as Don Bosco has done, well, what Don Bosco does, which is they walk and then they swing the bat very well.
Yeah, they really do. They know how to get on base, hits, walks, and then they can move them when they get on base.
So Zosky will come up for the second time. Of course, he clubbed that 3-run homer last time. Bomb to left field. Just got over the fence. At the time, it gave BCLUW a 3-0 lead. Nielsen had a scoreless second. Did not give up a hit, but he walked 2. He was missing away to a lot of the right-handed batters, so we'll see if he's resettled here this inning. Missing down 2-0. He's not flying open as much, but 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0 pitch, 3-0. So the count of 3-0. This is kind of a similar situation Zosky got him last time.
Yeah.
He got it 3-1, and then he blasted one. And he's not going to get a chance to see 3-1 here as he takes ball 4. Third walk, allowed by Nielsen. That'll put Zosky at first base.
Now batting number 34, Damian Holiday.
I wouldn't say it was an intentional walk, but wasn't the unintentional intentional walk where you don't want Zosky to hurt you, but it's 8-3.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
The most thing he could do would make it 8-4 as he paints the outside corner to Holiday.
Yeah, I think he tried pitching around, seeing if he swung at a couple.
And he was trying to bust him inside. No balls and a strike. And the breaking ball just missed. Tried to come all the way back. So the count 1-1. Fastball up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Holiday popped to second his first time. The 2-1 is a chopper up the third base line, fielded by Samaniego. He'll throw him out at first. Nice play.
At first I wasn't sure. It sort of looked like he couldn't quite get the handle on that ball to get out of the glove.
And with Holiday running, he had time and took his time and made a strong throw. Sometimes guys rush it no matter who's running, but
right.
He smartly knew who was running and took his time. Runner on second base. Here's Aiden Frank. He singled in the first inning and takes in the dirt of ball. On ball, no strikes. And a fastball on the outside corner. So 1 down, runner on second base, 8-3 Don Bosco. The winner of this game will play the winner of our next game, East Marshall or Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Here's a shot up the middle. It's caught, run to second. That's a double play as Zosky got caught off the bag. He must have thought that was going a little bit further than it did. And that'll be a line out and 4 unassisted to get Zosky. And that will retire the side. So BCLUW goes in order, sort of. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It's Don Bosco 8, BCLUW 3.
At Hardin County Savings Bank, we have school spirit. Mascots are full of school spirit, and they're helping us give back to local schools. With every HCSB debit card swipe, you're helping fund school events and activities. Register today for HCSB Cash for schools programs and join us in making a difference. At Hardin County Savings Bank, we have school spirit.
Don Bosco leading BCLUW 8-3 as we go into the bottom of the third. Daniel Zosky back for his, well, I guess you could almost say his third inning of work because Damian Holiday only got 1 out in the first inning. Which actually we can charge Holiday now with his runs. Looks like 4 of them. So he gave up just the 1 hit and 4 runs. And he walked 2. Did not strike out a batter. As he went out after just the third of an inning. We do have one other tournament game going on for you right now. That is Colonesco and AGWSR. Austin made the trip to Fort Dodge. So here's Xander Youngblood. He popped out to short his first time. And Zosky misses down and in a ball. On ball, no strikes. Here's a hard shot down the third base line. That's a fair ball down into the corner. Over to retrieve it is Haywood. On his way to second is Youngblood, and he's going to be in there with a double. And now the throw gets away. He's headed for third. Zoski underhands it to third, and he is safe. So that's going to be a double, and then a throwing error to allow him to get to third. That'll be the throwing error on the left fielder. And a runner on third base with nobody out.
And just great heads-up running to notice that ball got past the third baseman.
And the pitch is a ball. This umpire seems to have a pretty tight strike zone.
Yeah.
And that's inside off the glove. He's going to try and score, and he does. I thought it was a little risky going there, but he beats Zoski to the plate and scores. And it's 9-3 as things starting to get away from BCLUW. I thought there was no way he was going to go on that.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Didn't really get a tremendous read. He just kind of outran the play. Popped up, center field. Feldpausch settling under it. He's got it for the out. And one down. That'll bring in Salas. He has walked twice. BCLUW hasn't wanted a lot to do with him.
No, I have not.
Which he does have 4 bombs and 34 runs batted in. So there is a reason. Here's the pitch. It's a shot into left field for a base hit. A line drive single between third and short. The hits piling up now for Don Bosco, up to 7.
Now batting number 14.
And here's Brady Brash. I think when you get into this lineup, there's just no breaks. So
No, there's
once
not.
they start hitting, they just keep hitting. And now time called. Brash has reached on an error and singled. This single was an infield hit. That was the ground ball in the hole to Petermeyer. Don Bosco's batted at least 8 guys in the first 2 innings as this ball pulled down the left field line foul. No balls and a strike. So no 1 count. Runner on first base, 1 out. Another breaking ball. This one popped up. Bishop going back and reached up, couldn't get it. Is it a fair ball?
Yes.
It's a fair ball, and Frank able to get it. I think Bishop might have thought it was foul. But the umpire right on it. He was saying fair all the way. And that'll drop in.
Yeah, it just landed right there on the inside of that line.
For the Dons, number 3.
Now runners on first and second. Here's Tucker Youngblood. Got a sac fly, and he's hit into a fielder's choice. Pops this one up, right field. It will be Lieb, and now it's actually the ball. I don't know if it kind of was misdirected by the wind. It's not really windy,
No, I was gonna
though.
say, it's not really windy.
I don't know what happened there, because it looked like he was settling under it towards the line more. And then had to turn, and it was Frank going almost all the way out there. There's not really a way I can call that an error, so the bases are loaded. There's Don Bosco trying to break things open. We will have a courtesy runner. It'll be number 16,
Dons, number 16.
Merrick Youngblood.
Eric Youngblood.
So Merrick Youngblood will run for Tucker Youngblood. And Xander Youngblood led off the inning with a double. As the breaking ball falls in for a strike. The base is full of Dons again. This is the 3rd straight inning. They've loaded the bases.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled back. BCLUW wants any chance of thinking about coming back. They really need to get out of this inning without allowing too much more. And here's a chopper towards third. It's bobbled by Castor. Throw to first is not in time. Yeah, that's going to be an error. It was a softly hit ball. A run comes in to score, and the bases are loaded again with one out. Here's Ty Christensen. He's already got a 2-run single and a walk. Zoski's pitch misses away. So 1 ball, no strikes. Christensen pops it back in foul. Count of 1-1. It was his hit that tied the game in the first inning after Zoski's 3-run homer. Now he rips it down the line foul. That would have been a lot of trouble if that was a fair ball. That might have cleared them all. Well, probably not all of them. Wason doesn't run. He's fast, but not too fast. He's a bigger guy at first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But it definitely scored 2 runs. And here's another chopper. Slow hit. Zoski will go to first for the out. He got it. A run does come in to score. A little surprised he didn't think about going home, but I think he just wanted to get an out.
Yeah.
So Brash comes in to score. And runners on second and third. 3 runs in the inning. And if you could get out of here with just the 3 runs, you'd probably take it. This is where Don Bosco is so effective. The 2-out, 2-run hits that they've been getting. And it gets away down partway is Youngblood. Good block by Grafke. It looks like they want a new ball. Well, looks like East Marshall's starting to get ready. Lemberg Rhinebeck putting their stuff on. I did the first game between the two teams. It was East Marshall winning 13-3, but the score was a lot closer than that. It was basically a 4-3 game potentially going in to the 6th inning when East Marshall kind of busted it open. So count 2 balls and a strike, and 3-1. This is another inning where Don Bosco has batted at least 8 guys. The 3-1 pitch, ball 4. It'll be walk number 4 for Zoski. Now here's Samaniego. There's Samanago. Here's the pitch. Outside a ball. Zoski really frustrated out there on the mound. 1 ball, no strikes. That breaking ball just missed. He's going to have to be very careful. He's not really hiding what he feels about the strike zone. And that's the 3rd time he's done it. Not saying that he's wrong or anything. Just saying that he's got to be careful. Now he calls time. And a tough inning. 2-0 count. Quick throw to second, and it's off the glove and gets into center field. A run will come in to score. And it's another error. And the lead continuing to grow. It's 12-3. Interesting decision to try to backpick there. Maybe try and get him sleeping. Samaniego fouls it off. 2 balls and a strike. All right, 2-1 count, and here's a ground ball deep in the hole. That's going to get in there. Wason will be waved around. Here comes the relay, and nobody's covering third. Throw to second, no. Another run in. It's 13-3. That's about as soft as you can hit an RBI single. So it got through. Castor kind of stayed put at third base. And Samaniego ends up at second. Well, here's Xander Youngblood. He has doubled earlier this inning. He's also popped a short. And it's Don Bosco running away with this one. So he's swinging a miss on the breaking ball. We had 5 runs this inning. I don't know if the throw got away or Peter Meyer came and talked to him. I'm not sure. I looked down for a second. Here's the 0-1. Hopped back, and that's just going to get over us. No balls, 2 strikes. Xander doubled down the line earlier this inning, kind of got this inning going. As the breaking ball somehow got around him. I don't know how he didn't get hit by that.
Right?
Like went right past his neck and right into the glove. The count 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he got him. So Zoski strikes out Youngblood. That'll be his first strikeout. I don't see any other ones on the sheet. But Don Bosco, another big inning. They get 5 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, 2 errors, and 2 left on. We'll go to the 4th. It is 13-3, Don Bosco.
For your commercial or agricultural projects, trust D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard. D&B Agrosystems is a turnkey operation for commercial and on-the-farm solutions. At D&B, they offer grain storage, handling, and dry systems for all sizes of operation. For more than 40 years, D&B has built a name of consistently delivering quality products and prompt, reliable service at competitive prices. For complete details on what D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard can do for your operation, visit dnbsystems.com.
As we go into the top of the 4th inning, Don Bosco will make a pitching change. As the Dons will bring on Brady Brash. The freshman has a 4-1 record, 31 2/3 innings, 24 hits, 18 runs, 41 strikeouts, 16 walks. We'll try to figure out where everybody went. As there's a new shortstop. Obviously. I don't know if Nielsen just came out because wasn't he he was being DH for anyway. So Nielsen just came out of the game.
Samaniego went to short.
Yeah, Samaniego went to short from third. Who went to third? Looks like a different guy's in at third.
I can't quite see the number.
Is that Parker? Did he go to third? No. Leo Tissue is taking over at third. Thank you.
Now batting for the Comets, number 20, Marshall Castor.
So 27, Leo Tissue is the third baseman. As Castor swings and misses. And that's down in the dirt ball. Castor grounded to third his first time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brash delivers, and a swing and a miss. He really fooled Castor there. And the 1-2, and he got him with the breaking ball. So the strikeout for Brash. You got to think Don Bosco right now in position. Potentially, I mean, you could pitch Nielsen what they did, and they probably got him out in time. Now Brash probably won't have to throw that many pitches unless BCLUW mounts a comeback. And there's a strike with the fastball. So you could easily bring both these guys back potentially on Tuesday night. And the count, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, and he just missed the outside corner. That looked pretty good.
Yeah.
And Bishop down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Brash. And that'll bring up Haywood. Well, these Marshals
Now batting number 7.
resume starting pitcher starting to loosen. Just like Nathan Fry. There's a fastball in there for a strike. Counted 0-1. The 0-1 pitch and strike 2. Brash is just rolling through the bottom of the order. Trying to strike out the side. 0-2 pitch and see you later. 3 straight strikeouts for Brash. And a 1-2-3 inning for Don Bosco. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's all done. 13-3. This is Radio on the Go Sports on 92.9 KDAO and KDAO.com.
For your commercial or agricultural projects, trust D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard. D&B Agrosystems is a turnkey operation for commercial and on-the-farm solutions. At D&B, they offer grain storage, handling, and dry systems for all sizes of operation. For more than 40 years, D&B has built a name of consistently delivering quality products and prompt, reliable service at competitive prices. For complete details on what D&B Agrosystems of Hubbard can do for your operation, visit dnbsystems.com.
Something. Oh, goodness. As we go into the bottom of the 4th inning, it's Don Bosco 13, BCLUW 3. Comets will make another pitching change as looks like some rain beginning to fall here. So the new pitcher is going to be number 31. That's Nate Bishop. So Bishop will take over. So Bishop will be the new pitcher.
And he doesn't come in against a easy part of the lineup either.
At top of the order will be Aiden Hellman. Hellman's had a big game. Now he's 1 for 3, so not really. One single. As Bishop ready to deliver the pitch, and a swing and a miss on the breaking ball. No balls and a strike. On 0-1 count. This ball ripped down the line, and that's a foul ball.
Just foul.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I think Hellman is trying to get used to the speed here, just out in front of him.
So an 0-2 count. Missing away a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he hit him. Well, he hits him with 2 strikes. There's a runner on first base with nobody out. And here's Salas. And he pops it up high into the air on the infield. Who's going to call it? It'll be the pitcher, Bishop, to put it away. And one down.
Now batting number 14, Brady Brash.
Well, here's Brady Brash. There goes the runner. This ball is tagged. Deep left field going back, and it's going to be off the fence. Haywood will get to it. The runner being waved around. Here comes the relay. No throw home. And that'll be an RBI double for Brash.
I just tattooed that ball right out there at that fence.
Hillman scores all the way from first base. And it's 14-3. Bosco needs 4 more runs to end this game in 4 innings.
Tucker Youngblood.
If not, BCLUW will have to score some runs, potentially in the 5th. That's ball 1. Somebody dropped something. I thought it was my equipment. The 1-0 is high. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is a ground ball to third. Castor is going to run at the runner. Now throws it back to Frank. They've got him in a rundown. Peter Meyer is going to chase him down and tag him. Now the throw to second. And he's safe. Almost a double play.
Yeah.
So Youngblood will reach on a fielder's choice. He'll get to second. The out on Brash is going to be 5-4-6. And there's 2 down. That'll bring in Wason.
Courtesy running number 16, Merrick Youngblood. Now batting number 4, Brady Wason.
About 5:17. Second game's supposed to start about 6. As Wason takes down and away a ball. A runner on second base with 2 outs. Mason has walked, fielder's choice, and reached on an error. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Driven the other way, right field, lead coming in. He's not going to get it. Scoring is the courtesy runner, Youngblood. RBI single for Wason. And another run in. It's 15-3. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. Nope. Going to have a runner maybe. The coach out for some reason.
Yeah,
Right,
runner.
you're going to have a runner. Must have caught the guy running off guard. That's going to be Tissue to run. He's the guy that came in at third base. So he must be the guy that came in for Nielsen and this third baseman.
Running for Don Bosco, number 27, Leo Tissue.
So Tissue will run.
Batting number 5, Ty Christensen.
And here's Christensen. He's got a 2-run single, walk, and a ground out back to the pitcher. Misses away, ball 1. The skies have kind of calmed a little bit more after they were getting a little dark there. The 1-0. This ball ripped down the line. That's going to be a fair ball down into the corner. Tissue's being waved around to third. They're going to hold him there. On his way to second with a double is Christensen. And the hitting continuing for Don Bosco. That will be their 3rd hit of the inning. And now you've got the potential winning run at the plate.
Now batting number 21.
Harker has walked twice, and he's got a 2-run double. As he swings and misses for a strike. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1 is outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Break even pitch is high. San Diego's on deck. Runners on second and third, and that's inside. And Don Bosco on the verge of doing what they've done every inning. And that's bat at least 8 guys.
Yeah.
It's crazy. 3-1 pitch, ball 4. That'll be the first walk for Bishop, but for BCLUW pitching, that's Ozowski walked 4 and Holiday 2, so that's 7 walks. Here's San Diego as he pops it up. First base, Zosky over. Does he have a play? And not quite. The ball came back a bit on him. We're kind of shielded just a bit down that side, so we couldn't quite see. He got over there in plenty of time, but just couldn't catch it. Isn't that type of night for the Comets? Here's the pitch. That's high. The game-ending run potentially is at first base. The 1-1. Driven in the air, center field. Feldpausch came in, goes back, and makes the catch to retire the side. Don Bosco gets 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and they leave them loaded. 8 left on base for Don Bosco. We'll go to the 5th. BCLUW needs 3 runs to keep this game going. This is Radio On The Go Sports.
Navigating mortgages can be very complex. Start your journey with the lending team at GNB Bank. We're committed to getting you to your next home. We offer both fixed rate and adjustable rate mortgages to fit your specific needs. Our experienced lenders help guide you through the process. You can make payments or receive customer service at your local GNB Bank office. Whatever your dream home looks like, we'll point you in the right direction at GNB Bank.
Top of the 5th inning, Don Bosco trying to close this one out, leading 15-3. As they're looking for their 23rd win of the season.
Leading off, number 32, Ethan Petermeyer.
And here's Petermeyer. What a year he's had. And still throwing bullets. And it's Brady Brash. Struck out the side in the 4th. And he misses up with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Comets need to do what they did in the 1st inning, which is get 3 runs to get this game to the bottom of the 5th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and he struck him out swinging. Able to make the tag is the catcher, Youngblood. That's 4 strikeouts for Brash. The interesting thing if you're Don Bosco,
The Comets, number 11, Maverick.
why show Brash to East Marshall or
Right,
Gladbrook
yeah.
Rhinebeck? That's the one thing. Maybe Nielsen threw a few too many pitches that they had to take him out. 1 ball, no strikes. And there's another good fastball right on the corner. And he is just painting the corners against BCLUW. The 1-1 to Grafke. Strike 2 called. Basically just throwing fastballs right now.
Yeah.
A 1-2. Got him. 5 straight strikeouts. And now here's Feldpausch, BCLUW's final hope. With 2 outs. Don Bosco's Brash trying to close it out. Missed the low. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 is fouled straight back. Count of 1-1. And something happened there. Was Zosky still getting the ball when he was about to pitch? And there's strike 2. Man, it's fastball, fastball, fastball. And down to their final strike. The 1-2. It's a ground ball back through the middle for a base hit. And that'll be the first hit against Brash. And the first Comet hit since the first inning. So that'll give Zosky one more opportunity.
Now batting for the Comets, number 38, Daniel Zosky.
And that exciting 3-run homer all the way back in the first inning. There are 2 outs as Brash misses up and in with a fastball.
Sort of looked like it cut back towards Zosky on that one.
1 ball, no strikes. And again in. 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Just missed high. 3 balls and no strikes. So maybe that one hit shook him up just a bit. And there's the good fastball again for a strike. So 3-1 count. If Zosky gets that one again, he'll be swinging to try and hit his second home run of the game. And he does, and takes it for a strike. Not sure what he was looking for on that one. That's a fastball. Pretty good pitch, but 3-2. Popped up on the infield. It'll be Youngblood, and he dropped it. And Zosky will reach first. So that'll be an error on the catcher. So BCLUW still alive. Runners on first and second for Holiday.
Now batting number 34, Damian Holiday.
It looked like he sort of just laid his glove out there, just expecting it to fall right in.
Still 2 outs as Holiday takes away. BCLUW still needs 3 runs. We do have that runner at the plate now, though. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, a swing and a miss. Count of 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2, and he missed 3-2. Only 3. Holiday was ready to go to first. That's ball 3. So 3-2 count. Brash's payoff pitch, and that's your ball game. As Holiday down on strikes, took the fastball. 3 strikeouts for Brash in the 4th, 3 strikeouts for Brash in the 5th. He winds up with 6 strikeouts, just gives up the 1 hit. And the Comets, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on. They left on 5 as Don Bosco fell behind early, 3-0, but that was about the only thing that you could say negative for Don Bosco, as they got 5 runs in the first to take the lead right back, and They run away with it and beat BCLUW 15-3 in just 5 innings. We'll take a break, come back and wrap up game 1, get you set for game 2. Coming up, this is Radio On the Go Sports.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
From their meat counter to the produce section to the bakery, your Eldora Hy-Vee store offers you the best selection of high-quality grocery items. You'll find everything you need for your family, and you'll save money too. Check out the Eldora Hy-Vee store's weekly specials and fuel saver items that save you money not only at the checkout counter, but at the gas pump as well. And if you're hungry, well, there's always something good cooking in the deli at your Eldora Hy-Vee store, where there's large town variety and small town friendliness.
Don Bosco takes care of BCLUW in 5 innings here in Gilman, 15-3, as the Comets finish the year at 3-15. Got off to a great start that first inning. Everything was going well. And then Don Bosco did what Don Bosco does, which is they hit the ball, and BCLUW just could not get enough outs with their pitching and walks and couple of errors here and there that kept innings extended, and things kind of got away from them in those later innings. But they came out and played hard. I mean, they played hard. They got off to a great start. I mean, they punched him right in the mouth with that 3-run homer by Daniel Zoski, but then Bosco punched back, and BCLUW didn't have another punch in them.
Yeah, if you're BCLUW, that's definitely how you wanted to start out the game. That just quick hit by Zoski for that 3-run home run. They just couldn't quite keep it contained on the defensive side, and then trying to figure out how to get more hits was a really big factor as well.
Yeah, they got to Nielsen in that first inning, but then after that he settled down a bit, and then Brash, he was pretty much unhittable. Did allow 1 hit, but he came on and was pretty much unhittable, striking out 6. Nielsen only with the 1 strikeout, but the Comets fall here tonight. Petermeyer had a double, Grafke a single, and Zoski, the big 3-run homer. Aiden Frank also had a single. For Don Bosco, some of the key hits: Ty Christensen, a 2-run single. Braden Samaniego had a 2-run single and an RBI single, so he had 3 runs batted in. Let's see. There was a 2-run double by Jackson Parker. And that was pretty much the gist of the hits. So Brady Brash had 3 hits, including an RBI double. So that was the hits for Don Bosco, as just too much for BCLUW here tonight, as the Dons advance. And now they will await the winner of East Marshall and Gladbrook Rhinebeck, as those two will do battle here at, around 6 o'clock was what we were thinking. So we'll see if that still stands up. But that will do it for our first game. I want to thank all of our sponsors for tonight's broadcast: GMB Bank, Marshalltown Community College, Eldora Hy-Vee Store, Hardin County Savings Bank, and D&B Agro Systems. Final score, Game 1. Don Bosco defeats BCLUW 15-3. Comets finish the season at 3-15, as a couple of their seniors, looks like 4 seniors play their final games as Comets. Maverick Grafke, Nate Bishop, Aiden Frank, and Daniel Zoski all playing their final game for BCLUW. So tough way for him to go out, but exciting for Zoski to go out with that 3-run homer. That had to be pretty cool to celebrate in the dugout. It short-lived, but for a while that was pretty cool to take that 3-0 lead. But Don Bosco a little bit too tough here in Gilman as they advance with a 15-3 win. For Kyle Hoying, I'm Andy Jennings saying so long from Gilman for now. We'll be back with Game 2, East Marshall and Gladbrook-Rhinebeck. It's coming up for you. This is Radio on the Go Sports on Soft Track 92.9 and KDAO.com.
Tonight's game was made possible by
GNB Bank, Marshalltown Community College, Eldora Hy-Vee, Hardin County Savings Bank, D&B Agro Systems. This has been a special sports presentation of KDAO.
It's time for high school baseball on KDAO. Tonight's game is brought to you by
GNB Bank, Marshalltown Community College, Rhinebeck Telecommunications Utility, Farm Bureau Insurance, Napa Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck, Cooley Pumping and Sanitation, Lawns Plumbing and Heating, Partner Communications, New Roth Trucking, Schmitz Construction.
Now high school baseball on KDAO.
Good evening and welcome back to Gilman as we get set for another district tournament baseball game. As we saw Don Bosco defeat BCLUW in game 1, 15-3. Now it's East Marshall and Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Andy Jennings with you on Radio On The Go Sports alongside Kyle Hoying, and should be in for a good matchup. Of course, NICL rivals here in this second game.
Yeah, it should be another really good matchup. You know, I thought it was strange. Both matchups today have been, conference opponents.
Yeah, they have been. That's very true. And the first time these two teams played, East Marshall did win 13-3, but as I said earlier, it was a closer game than that for most of the game. I think it was like 5-3 going into that inning, and then East Marshall scored 8 runs to put that game away. So we can move Don Bosco on as they beat BCLUW earlier. So now the winner knows, they probably expected, but now they know for sure that they will play against Don Bosco if they win this game. So let's get right to the starting lineups. First for the visitors, the Gladbrook Rhinebeck Rebels come in with a record of 9-14. Their head coach, Matt Lauber, in his first season. Leading off will be Chad Gutneck. He'll pitch. Hudson Clark will play center field and hit second. Trey Heron is the left fielder batting third. Bennett C. will be the shortstop hitting fourth. Malachi Lancaster will play first base and hit fifth. Cole Grammer is the catcher batting sixth. Wyatt Giesking will be the designated hitter hitting seventh. Anthony Kadak will play right field and hit eighth. And Brayton Drips is the third baseman batting ninth. Playing second base tonight is Blake Harms. For East Marshall, the Mustangs will go with pretty much the same lineup we've seen all year. Eli Burns will lead off and play second base. Blake Newroth is the shortstop hitting second. Jackson Bush will be the first baseman batting third. Cale Newroth will play left field and hit fourth. Jackson Boswell is the center fielder batting fifth. Landon Doherty will play third base and hit sixth. Gavin Gassler is the designated hitter batting seventh. Caden Grant will play right field and hit eighth. And Tate Bielen is the catcher batting ninth. And the pitcher for East Marshall is Nathan Fry. So as you look at these teams, Kyle, what kind of stands out to you?
I think so far for East Marshall, it's, they have a lot of people with batting averages that are, above like 320, 330 compared to Gladbrook Rhinebeck. They only have 2 people that are hitting above 300.
Yeah, East Marshall will swing the bats pretty well all season. It's kind of been for them either one bad inning or errors, some defensive mistakes. East Marshall comes in with 65 errors, and those can haunt you, especially in tournament games.
Yeah, they really can, especially if you're having a close game, then you get to, the 6th and the 7th, and then you start getting those errors. That's when games really start to get away from you.
And Gladbrook Rhinebeck has 83 errors, so they both these teams have struggled with errors at times. East Marshall really ended the season on quite a run as they won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Finished up with a win against Belle Plaine, 19-12. They were really kind of struggling coming into that West Marshall game. They had lost 11 straight games after falling to GMG in kind of a surprise 6-2. And then they lost to West Marshall 12-6. But since that point, They went 7-2 down the stretch and really kind of got their season back on track.
Yeah, they really did. I think they really looked at that stretch and was like, is this how we really wanted to find this season, or do we want to come back and really finish strong?
And Gladbrook-Rhinebeck, kind of the same thing. Of course, they got that huge win against Grundy Center, 7-6, the upset, and then lost to Hudson and Williamsburg in close games. Beat Washington 7-4, got really hammered by Jessup 17-1. Then beat North Tame 19-9 and Baxter 13-8. So they feasted a little bit on some of the Iowa Star Conference opponents. Of course, they're not kind of the same as Don Bosco. The Baxter pretty good. But East Marshall won the first time these two teams played, 13-3. Looks like Gladbrook-Rhinebeck had just 2 hits in that game. East Marshall wound up with 10 hits and 13 runs. I think it was Boswell homered. Well, it doesn't say he did. I'm pretty sure he did. Maybe that was the West Marshall game he homered. I did 3 straight East Marshall games that week, with culminating with the game against Marshalltown. The other thing that both these teams like to do is run the bases. They like to steal. They're very similar in that fashion, and I remember East Marshall having a ton of stolen bases the first time they played. They had 10 of them, and Gladbrook-Rhinebeck had 6 of them. So we are just about ready for this one as the teams have taken the field. Of course, we played the national anthem before the first game. And thus far, our radar has been pretty right on. It said it was going to miss us, and looks like it kind of moved off. Potentially at 8 o'clock, so we'll see if the weather will be on our side. Let's take a look around the outfield for East Marshall. Hale Newroth is in left, Boswell in center, Grant in right, Doherty at third. Blake Newroth is at shortstop, Burns at second, Bush at first, and Bielen is behind the plate. On the mound for East Marshall is Nathan Fry. And Fry, we have the umpire already saying something to East Marshall.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen a lightning bolt.
I think he just wants a new ball.
Okay, good. good.
We're on high alert, people.
Yeah.
But back to Fry.
Yeah, he comes in 8 games started, 1-4 record, 38 2/3 innings pitched, 39 strikeouts with a 3.8 ERA.
37 hits, 36 runs. So it'll be Chad Gutnack to lead things off. And this is the second straight game. We're going to see a left-handed starter. Gladbrook-Rhinebeck will go with a left-handed starter in Gutnack. As Fry's first pitch is a fastball for a strike. The count at 0-1. Just underway here in Game 2 of this district tournament game as Gutnack turns and hammers one foul down the line. He jumped all over that pitch.
Yeah, I got a hold of all of it.
And hit all the way down by the bus. The 1-2 breaking ball ripped down the line at first base. That'll be in there for a base hit and a leadoff single for Gutnack.
Yeah, the ball just got right underneath that glove of Jackson Bush.
They didn't have much of a chance as that ball was ripped down the line. Here's Hudson Clark. Hudson's got the good speed at 348. He's only got 21. He's got 21 singles. He's only got 2 doubles, so he's not really an extra base hit guy, but he gets on base. And playing in at third is Doherty. He's bunting up the first base line. That will roll foul. As Bush came up to field it. Gutnack over at first base. He is 27 of 31 on stolen bases. As the Don players, so they all kind of sitting to the left of us. And the coaches down the way to the left of us as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Fry. There goes Gutnack. It's bunted by Clark. Fry will field. He'll go to first for the out, and he'll get Clark by a step. The sacrifice successful. Runner goes down to second base. And now here's Trey Herron.
Number 2, Trey Herron.
In these tournament games, A lot of teams like to play things different. I mean, regular season, you might wait for a hit, bring in a few runs. Tournament games, you're okay playing a little bit of small ball. So runner on second with one out. The pitch from Fry is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And a beautiful night here in Gilman. The 1-0 pitch, a fastball on the outside corner, a strike. Trey, another good speed guy for Gladbrook Rhinebeck with 238 hitter. 13 runs batted in. And takes a breaking ball in the dirt, a ball. More kind of known for what he does on the football field.
Yeah.
Which is always exciting. 2 balls and a strike. As Gutnick dances off second, the 2-1 is high with a fastball. 3 balls and a strike. We saw in game 1 of this doubleheader, both BCLUW and Don Bosco were successful in the first inning. BCLUW got 3, Don Bosco 5, and there's ball 4. So walk to Heron, and Gladbrook Rhinebeck has something cooking in this first inning. Here's Bennett C. C at 314, having a huge year with 22 runs batted in. As Fry looking in. Checking the runner a couple of times. The pitch and a fastball for a strike. Counted 0-1. All right, checks the runner, the 0-1 pitch, and it gets in the dirt, but blocked nicely by Bielen. Bielen behind the plate tonight for East Marshall. He's allowed 11 stolen bases. He's caught 1. Usually it is Austin Crandon behind the plate, but Bielen getting the start tonight. Of course, I haven't seen the last few East Marshall games. Maybe they've switched to Bielen. I'm not sure. The 2-1 pitch, that's in the dirt, and it gets under him. Both runners are going to advance. And a 3-1 pitch coming to Bennett C. with runners on second and third. As Gladbrook Rhinebeck trying to grab the early lead.
Definitely a good spot for Bennett C to drive in a couple more runs.
C with 22 hits. East Marshall playing the infield in. That's ball 4. And Fry a little bit out of sync here to start this game. And the bases are loaded. We've seen him have up and down games. I mean, I saw him versus Marshalltown, and he was spectacular. Went 6 innings, struck out 9. I also saw him versus West Marshall, and he didn't get out of the first inning. So, I mean, you just never know. Here's Malachi Lancaster. And they strike on the outside corner. Bases loaded for Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Huge opportunity for the Rebels. As Lancaster fouls it off towards the school. And no balls, 2 strikes.
Probably not getting that ball back in play in this game.
Well, somebody wants to climb the roof. Lancaster drives it in the air, center field. Boswell drifting over. He's got it. Tagging and scoring will be Gutnick. And also getting to third base is Heron, and it's 1-0 on the sac fly by Lancaster. Just got under that one a bit. Off the bat, I thought that might carry a little bit further. And now here's Cole Grammer. Comes in batting 200. He's got 2 home runs, 9 driven in. We'll see at first base. Runners on first and third. 1-0 Gladbrook Rhinebeck. C will take off. Trying to get in a rundown and see if they can't score Heron, but Burns is going to tag him out. Burns just ran him down and slapped the tag on him. Got a little bit too close. And that will be a caught stealing 1-4.
Yeah.
And that will retire the side. So Gladbrook Rhinebeck gets 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. To the bottom of the first we go. Weber Rhinebeck leading East Marshall 1-0. This is district tournament baseball.
Your 90s back on.
92.9
KDAO FM.
Eldora, Marshalltown, and Grundy Center. Your 90s back on.
This is Rewind 93.
Rewind 93.
An on-the-go media station.
Weber Rhinebeck grabbing a 1-0 lead, and as we go into the bottom of the first inning, Rebels will have Heron in left, Clark in center, Canuck in right, Trips at third, C at short, Harms at second, Lancaster at first. Grammer behind the plate. On the mound is Chad Gutnack. He'll face Eli Burns, Blake Newroth, and Jackson Bush in the first inning for East Marshall. Gutnack a 3-3 record, 41 innings, 35 hits, 25 runs, 29 strikeouts, just 10 walks.
And not too shabby, and 2.73 ERA to go along with it.
So he's been fairly efficient, at least with the strikeout to walks. So it'll be Burns to lead things off. He's one of the guys that kind of gets things started for East Marshall. When he gets on base, good things happen, and his batting average up over 338. As it'll be lefty on lefty to start this first inning, and a fastball on the outside corner, a strike. Counted 0-1. 1-0, Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Burns swings and misses, strike two. The count quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is just off the outside corner, a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mike Newroth is on deck. The 1-2 is in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count at 2-2. 2-2 pitch is driven the other way down the left field line. That's going to be a foul ball. Heron's got that good speed out in left field, so he can't run it down. Not many people can. So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rhinebeck's got a pretty quick outfield with Heron, Clark, and Canuck. As Burns fouls this one off. Nearly hit the Don Bosco bus. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good battle here between Burns and Gutnack. Tried to get the fastball in, and Burns spoils another pitch. Rhinebeck got one on the sac fly by Lancaster in the first inning. Here's another 2-2 pitch, and a bouncing ball towards second. Backhanded by Harms. Throw to first in time.
And nice backhanded stop right there.
Yeah, Harms, just an 8th grader, and he made that look easy.
Yeah.
Here's Blake Newroth. And part of the reason you see the lefty for Gladbrook Rhinebeck is East Marshall goes lefty-lefty with Burns and Newroth. And a strike on the outside corner. Count at 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Down in the dirt, a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Like the lone senior for East Marshall, hitting .414. Just missing that outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Newroth with 6 doubles, 3 triples, and 1 bomb, and he rips this one down the line at first. Getting to it quickly is Canuck. He's going to go for second. Here's the relay, and he's safe with a sliding double.
A real nice hit down that right field line. He's got those legs that he can make that double pretty easily.
So 1-out double for New Roth, and that will bring Jackson Bush to the plate.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 10, Jackson Bush.
Bush will stand in with 1 out and a runner on second. Jackson has knocked in 17 runs as the pitch misses away. 1 ball, no strikes. East Marshall is a team batting .287. The 1-0 is a chopper up the first baseline foul. Count even a 1 ball, 1 strike. As Newroth leads from second. The 1-1 pitch is down and away with a fastball. Count at 2 balls and a strike. Was trying to tie it up with a base hit. And he hammers this one to left. Going back on it, Heron. He's got it. And that'll be out number 2. It sounded better than that off the bat.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be behind Heron.
Must have got that out on the end of the bat a little bit. So 2 outs. That'll bring in Cale Newroth. It'll take a 2-out hit for East Marshall to tie it up. Blake at second, Cale at the plate. And Cale rips one down the line. That's going to be a foul ball. Count at 0-1. Cale comes in at .282, 8 runs batted in. And he swings and misses for strike 2.
He really tried putting all of his power into that one.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second base. The 0-2 pitch is down and away, trying to get that breaking ball to come back. It stayed away. Holding him at second is Harms. And the 1-2, and he got him. So Gutnak gets the strikeout of Cale Newroth, his first of the night. And East Marshall gets 1 hit, no runs, no errors, and they leave 1. We'll go to the second. Gladbrook Rhinebeck on top, 1-0. This is Radio on the Go Sports.
Navigating mortgages can be very complex. Start your journey with the lending team at GNB Bank. We're committed to getting you to your next home. We offer both fixed rate and adjustable rate mortgages to fit your specific needs. Our experienced lenders help guide you through the process. You can make payments or receive customer service at your local GNB Bank office. Whatever your dream home looks like, we'll point you in the right direction at GNB Bank.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Top of the second inning, Gladbrook Rhinebeck leading East Marshall 1-0 on the sac fly by Malachi Lancaster. Cole Grammer will be at the plate. Remember, it was Grammer who was up when C tried to get in a rundown and wound up getting tagged out. As Grammer tries to hold up, they'll appeal it, and he went. No balls and a strike. As Fry's breaking ball hits the outside corner, strike 2. Count at 0-2. As Grammer calls time, as he had his hand up and then called it again. Fry was trying to bring that one. He was ready. The pitch is down and away ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Fry, and he struck him out swinging. Well, there's Fry's first strikeout. Well, that'll bring in Wyatt Giesking. As Giesking will stand in. And he pops it up. First pitch swinging. Burns out into shallow right field. He'll squeeze it for the out. And quickly 2 down. So 2 quick outs. Here's Anthony Canuck. Canuck, a junior, batting .263.
Now batting for the Rebels, number 5, Anthony Knack.
Canuck will stand in. The first pitch from Fry. Swinging and a miss. No balls and a strike. Huge crowd on hand for this tournament game. As you'd expect, fastball just missed a bit high. Fry looking for a 1-2-3 inning after giving up that run in the first. And it's fouled straight back by Canuck. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trips is on deck. Canuck holding up the hand for time. Here's the 1-2, and he got him. Struck him out with a high fastball. Fry with 2 strikeouts in the inning. And a quick 1-2-3 second. To the bottom of the second we go. Gladberg Rhinebeck leading 1-0. This is Radio on the Go Sports on 92.9 FM, KDAO.com.
Boswell, Doherty, and Gash.
You know RTU and Rhinebeck is your local provider for better internet with no boundaries. RTU just completed a full upgrade of their network in Rhinebeck and can now deliver internet speeds up to 1 gigabyte in every wired in-town customer. To upgrade your connection, contact RTU today at 319-788-7888. RTU, faster internet with no boundaries.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. And no one understands that better than Farm Bureau Financial Services. We offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, machinery, livestock, and so much more. And you'll get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau agent Kyle Blom or sales associate Justin Teesing in Rhinebeck and learn more about smarter insurance for agriculture. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Bottom of the second inning, East Marshall will have Boswell, Doherty, and Gashler. As Gutneck allowed the double by Newroth with 1 out in the first, but got Bush to fly out to left and struck out Cale Newroth. So it'll be Boswell at the plate. Jackson will stand in to lead it off. As Coach Chubb said something to the umpire. I don't know if he wants him to watch something Gutneck's doing or what.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He pointed out to the pitcher and then said watch him. I don't know if he said watch him. So Boswell at the plate and missing up and away ball. Boswell with 2 home runs, 18 driven in. And he takes just off the outside corner, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. A swing and a miss from Boswell. So the count at 2-1. Beautiful night in district tournament baseball. This ball is popped up sky high, left field. Heron coming in. He's got a beat on it, and he'll reach up and make the catch with one hand. The coach in you probably screams when he does that, but
a little bit.
He makes the catch. And 1 out. So 1 down. And that'll bring in Landon Doherty. He swung the bat extremely well in about all the games that I saw. Comes in hitting .379. He shoots it the other way. Heron coming over towards the line, and he'll make the running catch. What a play by Trey Heron. And 2 outs on fly balls to left.
Yeah, just great range out there by Heron. Just makes all these running catches look routine.
When you hit the ball between center field and left field, you're going to have to hit it really far to get it down between Clark and Heron. Not quite as fast as those two. But still a good speed himself, so Gladbrook Rhinebeck likes their outfield. Here's a bouncing ball up the middle. Tried to barehand it, and it's going to sneak into center. So Gassler with a 2-out single. Just got that by the bare hand of Guteneck.
Yeah.
And the second hit for East Marshall. Here's Caden Grant.
Always a little risky when you see your pitcher try and barehand the.
Yeah, especially with his pitching hand. That's where you're probably glad the ball got by him. Yeah. No balls and a strike, 2 outs as Grant takes down and away. He hasn't had too many at-bats, just 23 at-bats, but he does have 7 hits. The 1-1 strike on the outside corner. Guteneck off to a pretty good start. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 runner goes, and he got him to swing over the breaking ball. Second strikeout for Guteneck. And we will head to the third. It's 1-0. Gladbrook Rhinebeck on top. District Tournament Baseball. This is Radio on the Go Sports on 92.9 and KDAO.com.
Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is your place to go for all of your automotive needs. They offer auto repair, tire repair, oil changes, a new line of tires, and make on-the-farm tire repairs. Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is also a Napa authorized heavy truck parts dealer. Farmers Feed and Supply is located at 405 Grundy Avenue, or you can call 319-788-2000 for all of your automotive needs. Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is a proud supporter of Gladbrook Rhinebeck Sports. That's Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck.
Top of the third inning, Gladbrook Rhinebeck leading East Marshall 1-0. Some North Tama baseball players have arrived. Their game was postponed tonight. So it'll be
leading off for the Rebels, number 12, Brayton Drips.
I guess they're in the same part of the order for both teams. 9-1 and 2 coming up. Brayton Drips, Chad Guteneck, and Hudson Clark. And Drips grounds it down the third base line. No balls and a strike. Coach Lauber couldn't quite knock it down. The 0-1 is down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think the South Hardin games got rained out tonight as well. They will play Sumner Fredericksburg on Monday. And AP will play Hudson on Monday. I think it's still at the same location, although sometimes when you get those rainouts, they decide to just go at someone's home site. So you just never know. Drips hits one into the air to center field. Boswell under it. He's got it for out number 1. So Fry settling in a bit. He's retired 4 in a row. Well, 5 in a row, going back to the sac fly. And here's Chad Guteneck, singled his first time to right field. The only hit for Gladbrook Rhinebeck. And as Fry's breaking ball just missed the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. And a fastball on the inside corner. Count even at 1-1. As time called. The 1-1 from Fry. Guteneck drives this one in the air. Deep right field, going back on it. Grant, he'll reach up and make the catch. As Caden Grant able to run it down as Guteneck got into it. Grant runs it down in the alley and 2 outs. We're seeing some really good outfield play.
Yeah, we really are. Great job by Grant to track that one.
He got a good jump because off that bat, I was thinking that might be out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Did not quite get as far as we thought. As Clark takes the ball, he bunted his first time. The 1-0 from Fry is inside and tight. 2 balls, no strikes. The winner of this game will play Don Bosco Tuesday. Count at 2-1. We'll have regional softball for you Monday. The pitch misses away. 3-1 to Clark. Last thing you really want to do with 2 outs is walk Clark with the way he can steal bases. 3-1 pitch, and he did just that. So that'll be the second walk for Fry. We'll see how aggressive Hudson will be trying to get to second base with 2 outs.
Right, you'll probably see him test how far he can get out on the jump on the first pitch.
He's 28 of 34 on the season, so he has been caught 6 times. There he goes. And it gets away from Bielen as he slammed on the brakes. But he'll advance to second. Wild pitch. So now runner in scoring position for Heron. He walked his first time. Reinbeck trying to extend the lead as Heron grounds it to third, fielded by Doherty, throw to first in time, and that will retire the side. Reinbeck once again, no hits, no runs, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the third. It's a good one. Reinbeck leading East Marshall 1-0.
Cooley Pumping of Morrison is the name to know for all things pumping, septic, and sanitation. From pump trucks to portable restrooms, Cooley Pumping has you covered with exceptional service and reasonable pricing for septic installation, maintenance, tank pumping, repairs, drain cleaning, jetting, time of transfer inspections, and more. Call 319-345-6080 for more information or find us on the web at www.cooleypumping.com. Cooley Pumping is a proud supporter of Gladbrook Rhinebeck Rebel Athletics.
Who are you going to call when your air conditioner or furnace quits running? What about when your basement's filling up with water? For 30 years, Lon's Plumbing and Heating in Rhinebeck has been handling all your plumbing, air conditioning, and heating needs. Lon's also offers services for duct cleaning, wells, septic plumbing, backhoe, and geothermal. Call Lon's Plumbing and Heating of Rhinebeck at 319-345-2711. That's Lon's Plumbing and Heating of Rhinebeck.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 7, Tate Bielen.
It'll be Tate Bielen to start the third inning for East Marshall. As the first pitch from Gutneck is a bouncing ball to second. Harms has it, goes to first for the out, and 1 down.
Just an easy routine play right there with Harms.
Sometimes those can be the toughest plays, though. You never know.
For the Mustangs, number 5, Eli Burns.
Harms making it look easy. Here's Burns, grounded to second his first time. And he chops one down the first baseline foul. Oh, both the first 2 hitters have swung at the first pitch. Gutneck has not thrown a lot of pitches. The 0-1 to Burns. He bunts it down the third base line. It's a perfect bunt throw by Grammer, not in time. And you can't do it any better than that.
No, you can't. So that's perfectly placed, and with his speed, I don't even know if I would have thrown that one.
And he made it a lot closer than you thought when that dropped.
Number 2, Blake Newroth.
Grammer came out and threw a strike. See if Grammer will be tested here with Burns at first base, although lefty on the mound, sometimes a little tougher to read. And the pitch down in the dirt. Blake Newroth doubled his first time. East Marshall has 3 hits. And no runs to show for it as Newroth yanks this one foul down the first base line. So count 1-1. Break-even pitch. There goes the runner. Grammer's throw on the bag, and the tag is missed. And Burns is safe.
That had to be just missed.
I'm surprised Burns didn't slide there.
Right.
2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. Count at 2-2. Tying run in scoring position at second base. 2-2 pitch, and he hit him. So Newroth hit by the pitch. And that'll bring up Jackson Bush with runners on first and second. Flew out to left his first time. Bush with 17 runs batted in, 4 doubles, 1 triple. East Marshall needs a base hit here to try and tie this game. And a swing and a miss. 1 count as Bush comes up empty. Gutnick, the pitch is bounced down the third baseline foul as Burns was on his way to third. And it looked like he probably had that base stolen.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
And it was chopped foul. So no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 breaking ball lined right to third, and the catch is made by Dribbs. A little bad luck there for East Marshall. Bush hit it hard, just right into the glove of Dribbs.
Yeah.
And Brayton, just a freshman, snagged it for the out.
Yeah, and luckily for East Marshall, nobody was covering second.
That's where you get caught in those double plays. Grammer throw to third, and Burns is going to be out if the tag is applied. And he is tagged out. I don't know if Coach Chubb liked the steal attempt there, but he caught stealing. 2-5 on the out at third base. And we will head on to the fourth. Gladbrook Rhinebeck leading East Marshall 1-0. This is Radio on the Go Sports.
Hi, this is Chris from Partner Communications. Did you know we now offer electrical services? Whether you're looking to change out a few lights within the home or wiring a whole new house, Partner can get it done. Master electrician Jeff Campbell will come to your home and provide you with a free estimate. Residential, agricultural, or commercial, let our courteous professional technicians complete your electrical projects. Call our office today, 641-498-7701.
Gladbrook Rhinebeck on top of East Marshall 1-0 as we go into the top of the fourth inning. A pitcher's duel here in Gilman. Rebels have just 1 hit, and that one guy got on base and came around to score.
Yeah, it was just great moving around to get Gutnick in for that score.
The sac fly by Lancaster is what brought him in, and that's the only run of the game. As Fry has really settled in a bit. He did walk Clark with 2 outs, but he's retired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of his last 8. And now here's Bennett C. He walked his first time. Fry has walked 3. And he's starting to really command that fastball. As C drives it the other way down the right field line. Long run for Grant. He dives, and it's a foul ball. Just foul down that line. And Grant fortunate because if that's a fair ball, that's a triple.
Oh, easily.
And depending on how quick Grant gets up, could be more. So C just missed a potential leadoff triple. And now Fry, the 0-2 pitch. High with the fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 breaking ball got him swinging. 3rd strikeout for Fry. And that'll bring in Lancaster. He hit the sac fly back in the first inning.
For the Rebels, number 16, Malachi Lancaster.
Lancaster standing in and taking a strike. 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1 breaking ball, strike 2. Really starting to find it.
Mm-hmm. The ump really likes that outside.
Yeah. Here's the 0-2, and it's a ground ball to third. Kind of got away from Doherty. He's able to make the play. Off-balance throw, and did he catch it? He did, and he's out. Bush with a great stretch. Doherty with a terrific throw. kind of a bad hop. And Doherty with a great throw and a great pick by Bush at first. Here's Cole Grammer, struck out swinging his first time. Fastball misses just off the outside corner. Both teams playing good defense. Here's a shot right back up the middle that got just past Fry. And it goes into center field. That was a bullet.
Yeah.
Off the bat of Grammer. I don't know how that got past Fry.
Just inches from
inches from his midsection, yeah. I mean, if you get hit in the midsection with a line drive back at you, that's not going to feel good. So, Slauber asking Grammer if he wants to run, and he said, yeah. So Grammer will stay on and run. Well, is he gonna? Well, they're all looking at each other. And he will stay on. And Giesking will step in. He popped to second his first time. Fastball up. 1 ball, no strikes. Grammer at first base with 2 outs. Giesking drives it down the right field line, foul. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Grammer has just, he's 7 of 8 on stolen bases. 1-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. Count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fry with the 1-2. Grammer inching his lead out. Giesking bounces it up the middle. Newroth has it. He'll step on the bag at second. And that will retire the side. So Newroth gets the out at second base. And we will head to the bottom of the 4th. Gladbrook-Rhinebeck still on top, 1-0.
New Roth Trucking in LeGrand is locally owned and operated, and they have been in business for 25 years. If you need a load of rock hauled for your driveway or dirt for your construction project, Brad at New Roth Trucking is the person to call. New Roth Trucking also hauls ag lime for your farm field and handles local and over-the-road van freight. For more information, contact Brad at 641-485-0624. New Roth Trucking proudly supports the East Marshall Mustangs, and they wish them the best this season.
Your 90s back on.
92.9
KDAO FM.
Eldora, Marshalltown, and Grundy Center. Your 90s back on.
This is Rewind 93.
Rewind 93.
An on-the-go media station.
Bottom of the 4th inning. Gladbrook-Rhinebeck leading East Marshall 1-0. Mustangs will have Cale Newroth, Jackson Boswell, and Landon Doherty. Let's see what that new ad will be starting our new format music-wise on Monday. 90s, classic 90s pop rock. So should be fun. Make sure to listen in on Monday. That one got a car. No balls and a strike on the foul ball from Cale Newroth. And Cale takes high ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Not sure how I feel about 90s music being called classics.
Well, not classic, but pop rock, 90s pop rock. The 1-1 pitch, a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1-2 count. The 1-2 breaking ball hit past the third baseman into left field for a base hit. And remember, Burns got thrown out trying to steal third with Newroth up. If he stays at second base, potentially he scores on that.
Yeah.
Leadoff single. Here's Boswell. We'll see how Coach Chubb wants to play this. Quick throw to first. Cale Newroth has good speed, 15 of 16 on stolen bases. East Marshall with 110 stolen bases on the year. And Boswell takes outside a ball. Boswell popped to left his first time. The 1-0. That's down 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch shows bunt, 3-0. Gutnack in a little bit of trouble for the first time. Doherty is on deck, a 3-0 pitch to Boswell, and it's a strike. Count at 3-1. Three-one pitch, popped up, first base, and that's going to get out of play. He catch that? Couldn't quite tell.
Not sure. Close.
On the line, it looked like he snagged that barehanded. I'm not sure, though. Count at 3-2. And he walked him. So the first 2 have reached for East Marshall in the 4th. An interesting decision here. You got Doherty up, lefty on lefty. Gashler's on deck. And then you're at your bottom of the order with 7, 8, 9. Do you bunt Doherty, try and move the runners?
Right.
It's only the 4th inning, but it can start to feel like it's the weight on you if the longer you don't score. Lambert Rhinebeck leading 1-0. Doherty is going to bunt. Did that hit him? He's out. Now he's out, and both runners will have to return. Or is it a foul ball?
Foul ball, I think.
No, there's a foul ball. The ball's in a strike. No, that was close. I initially thought he was out of the box there. I'm not sure.
I was gonna say, I think if he's out of the box and it hits him, then he's out.
Yeah, he would have been out. It's a dead ball, and both runners have to return. But fortunate, he was still in the box. Doherty's going to bunt this one better. Lancaster gets to it, throws to first for the out. So 3-4 on the put out on the sacrifice. So they do sacrifice. And now runners on second and third, 1 out for Gashler. Chance to give East Marshall the lead with a base hit. Evan at 190 does have 11 runs batted in. He drives this one in the air, center field. Clark over. He'll make the running catch. He'll come up throwing. That will tie it with a sac fly. And it's 1-1. We're all tied up at 1 apiece as Newroth comes in to score. To third goes Boswell. And it's 1-1 in the bottom of the 4th. Now here's Grant. Grant struck out swinging his first time. A 2-out hit or a wild pitch could bring home the go-ahead run. Grant fouls it straight back. No balls and a strike. The 0-1, strike 2, painting the inside corner with a fastball. Gutnack ahead at 0-2, trying to limit the damage. The 0-2 pitch, high and away a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Inning started with the single by Newroth and a walk. Here's a ground ball down the third base line as Coach Chubb almost had it. Now he's going to run after it. And see, we'll toss it to him. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 from Gutnack, and he got him way out on his front foot for the breaking ball. And a strikeout for Gutnack. That'll keep the game tied at 1. East Marshall with 1 run on 1 hit. No errors. and 1 left on. The Mustangs have 4 hits. They've left 3 on base. But they got 1 run, and we're all tied up at 1 as we go to the 5th. This is Tournament Baseball on Radio On the Go Sports, 92.9 FM and KDAO.com. When it comes to tiling and backhoe work, you want a company you can depend on to make sure the job is done right. Schmidt's Construction in Gladbrook has the equipment and experience to do a quality job for tiling, septic systems, waterline trenching, and other types of backhoe digging. Give Dave at Schmidt's Construction a call at 641-751-1578. Schmidt's Construction is a proud supporter of area athletics. Top of the 5th inning, Gladbrook, Rhinebeck, and East Marshall all tied up at 1 apiece. Starting to get a little bit later in this ball game. We saw an excellent sacrifice by East Marshall as Doherty able to get the bunt down. And now it'll be Anthony Canuck, Brayton Drips, and Chad Gutnack. And Drayson Morgan's going to pinch hit, and he takes the ball. So Morgan pinch hitting for Canuck. And he's bunting up the first base line. Getting to it is Fry. Throw it to first, and he's out. So, interesting play there.
Mm-hmm.
He laid it down good. Just Fry able to get to it quickly for the out. It's one of those where you almost have to do that on the first pitch or the surprise is taken away. So 1 out. Here's Brayton Drips. Pitch from Fry. Drips takes high. Flew out to center his first time. Missing away. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 count on Drips. And he pops it up. That's going to get out of play. And the count at 2-1. So 2-1 count. Drips pops it up again. That's going to get out of play again. It's the truck sitting there watching.
All right, he's done 1 to the left of us, 1 to the right of us.
Yeah, get ready. We got a lot of Don Bosco players in front of us, so maybe they'll catch it if a ball is coming at us.
I got my glove with me.
Another foul ball. The count at 2-2. Pretty good at bat here for Drips, fouling off some pitches. Fry has only allowed 2 hits. And just missed that outside corner with the fastball. The count of 3-2. Three-two pitch, ground ball towards short. Newroth charges, gets it, throws, and it's wild. And that's going to be an error. Looked like that ball was kind of slower hit than maybe thought.
Yeah.
That might have been what the 4 inches of rain did earlier. Last night. And earlier today. It kind of almost looked like he was charging it, but then he went to his right. And then by the time he got it was off balance. So Gladbrook Rhinebeck has a runner on first, the go-ahead run. And Gutnack at the plate. He's bunting, bunts it down. He deadened it perfectly. Throw is going to be in time. As that was, I think, Crandon who made that play. He comes up a little bit injured. So East Marshall made the change at catcher. Didn't notice it. And Crandon with a really nice play to get that out. So 2-3 on the out at first base. And Crandon crouching down to make sure he's going to be okay. He said he's good to go. But Coach Chubb wants to see a pitch from Fry. Crandon just came in. And maybe a slight grimace there when he reached up. Nope. I think he's okay.
I think so too.
It kind of looked like he did something when he reached up that first time. He's not moving very well back behind the plate. So now Hudson Clark, a big opportunity for Gladbrook Rhinebeck. Clark, one of the seniors for the Rebels, trying to deliver a clutch 2-out RBI hit. And he takes a fastball for a strike. Clark is walked and bunted back to the pitcher. Clark with just 6 runs batted in all year. This would be a big one. The 0-1 breaking ball just off the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, go-ahead run at second base. The 1-1 from Fry. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. And the count of 1-2. Grips leading from second. 1-2 to Clark. It gets away from Crandon. Grips will advance to third. Wild pitch. And now you're one more of those away from potentially taking the lead. A lot of ways to score from third base, especially with the speed of Clark. An infield hit is possible for him, too. The 2-2 pitch. It's a bouncing ball to third. Doherty's got to hurry. He'll throw quickly, and he got him. Excellent job by Doherty at third. He knew who was running, and he set his feet very quickly. No runs, no hits, 1 error. Another left on. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Gladbrook Rhinebeck and East Marshall tied up at 1. This is district tournament baseball.
Navigating mortgages can be very complex. Start your journey with the lending team at GNB Bank. We're committed to getting you to your next home. We offer both fixed rate and adjustable rate mortgages to fit your specific needs. Our experienced lenders help guide you through the process. You can make payments or receive customer service at your local GNB Bank office. Whatever your dream home looks like, we'll point you in the right direction at GNB Bank.
You've got goals. You need a plan. Don't waste time or money. At Marshalltown Community College, you get the power to choose. Transfer to a 4-year university or step straight into a career in healthcare or trades. Small classes, caring faculty, real-world experience. Marshalltown Community College. Your future starts now.
Leading off for the Mustangs, number 6, Austin Crandon.
As we start the bottom of the 5th inning, it'll be Austin Crandon to lead off. And he swings and misses for a strike. So Crandon came on for Bielen. The 0-1, and he fouls it off himself. So he's come in. He had that awkward play where he had to throw it. He kind of wrenched his back a little bit. Now he fouls it off his leg. And he's the catcher, so you know he's going to take another shot later.
Yeah.
So no balls, 2 strikes. And pitch down in the dirt, a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he's been the main catcher for most of the season, at least in the games I've seen. The 1-2 is grounded down the third baseline foul. And the count 1-2. Had a tough year offensively. And just 158. And he's able to lay off the breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't think either pitcher is in danger of pitch count.
I don't think so either.
They've both been very efficient. And both teams have been aggressive, swinging early in the count. As Gutnick's 2-2 pitch. High with a fastball. And now a 3-2 count. Can Crandon get on to start the 5th? He's walked 14 times and make it 15. And you'd expect to see a runner here. There's Coach Chubb going to bring a runner on. It'll be Carson Curtis, it appears.
Courtesy running for the Mustangs. Number 8, Carson Curtis.
So Curtis will run. Now you're in kind of a good situation if you're East Marshall. You got Burns up there. He's a good bunter. He's also very good at bunting for a hit.
Yeah.
But do you let him swing away? Maybe let Curtis try to steal a bag. The way they played it earlier with Doherty, I would think they're probably thinking bunt here, potentially. And if you get the runner over to second, then you got Newroth and Bush coming up. Let's see, Burns is bunting, and he bunts it foul. That was more of a drag bunt attempt than a sacrifice bunt attempt. Sometimes guys that bunt really well for hits can't always bunt really well for sacrifices. Yeah. It's kind of ironic. No balls and a strike. Runner on first base, nobody out. The 0-1 is high and inside. No bunt shown that time. Count of 1-1. Curtis not really getting too much of a lead over there at first base. As Burns pops it up to third, that will be the catch made by Drips. And a missed opportunity there for East Marshall. And now you got Blake Newroth at the plate with one out.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 2, Blake Newroth.
And let Burns swing away, and Gutenak able to get him to pop out. Newroth 1 for 1 with that double. He's also been hit by a pitch. And he takes a fastball for a strike. Count at 0-1. We're all tied up at 1 in the bottom of the 5th. High. 1 ball, 1 strike. The winner plays Don Bosco on Tuesday. Here's the 1-1. Gutenak falls down, and a bouncing ball down the first base line. Count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. Already has 1 double down the line. East Marshall with 4 hits. And the breaking ball able to lay off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck is Bush. He's lined out and flied out to left. And he's getting a little bigger lead. 2-2 pitch. It's popped up on the infield. It will be the second baseman, Harms, and he's got it for out number 2.
It just got too much under that one and just popped it straight up.
So a big second out for Gladbrook Rhinebeck, and that runner is still standing at first. And here's Jackson Bush, as Coach Chubb wanting to have a conversation with him. And if you're Gladbrook Rhinebeck here after that, you might be thinking in your head, wonder if he's saying take a pitch, so he might try and steal second base. As Curtis leads from first, there he goes. Bush is swinging. It's a bouncing ball right side. Gutenak gets it, underhands to first. They tried to hit and run, but that ball just too softly hit. And Gutenak able to make the play. East Marshall goes. They get 1 run on, but no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on. So the leadoff walk does not come back to bite Gladbrook Rhinebeck. We'll head to the 6th, still tied up at 1. Getting late here in Gilman, 1-1. Gladbrook Rhinebeck and East Marshall.
You know RTU and Rhinebeck is your local provider for better internet with no boundaries. RTU just completed a full upgrade of their network in Rhinebeck and can now deliver internet speeds up to 1 gigabyte in every wired in-town customer. To upgrade your connection, contact RTU today at 319-788-7888. RTU, faster internet with no boundaries.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. And no one understands that better than Farm Bureau Financial Services. We offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, machinery, livestock, and so much more. And you'll get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact Farm Bureau agent Kyle Blom or sales associate Justin Teesing in Rhinebeck and learn more about smarter insurance for agriculture. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Top of the 6th inning, 1-1. Gleberg, Rhinebeck, and East Marshall. Here's the pitch from Fry. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Started to mix some more of those first pitch breaking balls in after mostly fastball. And back-to-back breaking balls. This one missed a little bit outside. Fireworks being shot off, the 1-1. This ball shot down the line. It's going to slice foul. And the count of 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Of course, it's July 3rd, so a lot of fireworks. Technically, it's legal tonight,
legal
right?
Now, yep.
It's legal everywhere, July 3rd and 4th. Of course, I still hear it outside my bedroom July 5th. Here's the ball shot to center. Boswell on the run. He can't get it. Heron on his way to second. He's going to be in there with a double. And Gleberg Rhinebeck has the go-ahead run at second base.
It's a really nice hit over the head of that center fielder.
Well, Boswell thought he had a beat on it at first, and then that ball just kind of took off on him. And it bounced just in front of the fence. And now here's Bennett C. Gleberg Rhinebeck a chance to regain the lead. He led 1-0. East Marshall tied it up with a sac fly. Missing away with a breaking ball. 1 ball, no strikes. C has struck out and walked. The 1-0 is fouled straight back. Count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Leading from second is Heron. Break-even pitch. C hits it the other way. Foul. And Gleberg Rhinebeck taking some good swings off Fry in the 6th inning. See if he's set up maybe for a breaking ball if Fry can throw a good one. 1-2 pitch coming from Fry. Nobody out, runner on second. High with a fastball. Counted 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're all tied up at 1. The 2-2 pitch. C drives it the other way again, and it will slice foul.
Just a little too late on that swing.
Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit by Heron, the first for Gleberg Rhinebeck since the 4th inning. First extra base hit. 2-2, and it's driven right field. It'll be Grant, and Heron does not tag. As they get that in pretty quick. A little bit surprised he didn't at least try to go there. It would have been interesting.
Yeah.
You don't want to make the second out at third. But fly ball to right. He got it in quickly, so but I don't know. It would have been close. Heron's got that good speed. And now Coach Chubb coming out. We'll see what he wants to discuss with his team here. There's 1 out, the go-ahead run at second base. Top of the 6th inning, 1-1. Do you risk trying to steal third with 1 out? East Marshall tried it earlier and got thrown out. That was with 2 outs. You got a right-hander up. It's a little tougher throw for the catcher because
Yeah.
he's got to throw it over the tall Lancaster.
That is true.
So it might be set up to take a shot at it, but then after a meeting like that, you wonder if East Marshall might try some type of weird pickoff play or something.
Hidden ball trick.
We saw Marshalltown pull that play off against East Marshall. Oh, Heron a good lead at second. Fry a couple of looks. He brings it, and Lancaster swings and misses. So the coach is not thinking the way we're thinking.
Nope.
At least on the first pitch. So no 1 count. Big lead. Burns trying to hold him on. Hopped up on the infield. Is there a play? Bush in foul territory, and he's got it. So 2 down. And here's Cole Grammer as Gladbrook Rhinebeck now needs a 2-out RBI hit. Grammer laced a single right back through the box. That was the hit in the 4th inning. He'll try to come through with 2 outs. Aaron getting a little bigger lead at second base. Quick throw to second, and he's back easily with a headfirst dive. Surprised he didn't get a little bigger lead when there was nobody out and 1 out to try and at least force a throw. Here's the pitch to Grammer. That's high. One thing that worries you a bit if you're East Marshall, though, Burns holding that runner so close at second, and then Grammer hits a routine ground ball to second that scores the run.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0. He's trying to race to get back into position, and he hit him. So Grammer hit by the pitch, but there are 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Here's Wyatt Giesking. So Giesking has hit into a fielder's choice and popped to second. And now Coach Slobber calls time. Going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher. Can't quite see what number that is. Looks like number 13. So Macklin Clark will be the courtesy runner. Here's Giesking, a chance to give Gladbrook Rhinebeck the lead in this 6th inning with 2 outs. He's got 14 runs batted in on the season. Big pitches here. Fry delivers. There goes Heron. The throw by Cranit is high, thrown in left. Heron's going to come in and score, and Gladbrook Rhinebeck has the lead 2-1.
Just a great play by Heron right there. He slid at third, and he got up so quick.
And that makes you wonder if he even touched the bag.
Right.
So an error brings in the run. As Heron scores, and it's 2-1. The courtesy runner Clark to second. Here's Giesking. Pitch is high. Throw is low. Doherty able to knock it down, and a stolen base for Clark. So Gladbrook Rhinebeck gets the 2 outs. They're like, well, forget it. We're going.
Yeah.
Both runners get stolen bases. That time Doherty able to knock it down. Giesking now trying to deliver a hit. And he swings and misses. Giesking, a tall player. Sometimes he likes to chase the high stuff. The 2-1 is popped up center field. Boswell coming in. Long run. And there's the second baseman, Burns, to cut in front of him and make the catch. But Gladbrook Rhinebeck gets the lead. They get 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on. It's 2-1. Gladbrook Rhinebeck on top as we go to the bottom of the 6th. This is Radio on the Go Sports.
Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is your place to go for all of your automotive needs. They offer auto repair, tire repair, oil changes, a new line of tires, and make on-the-farm tire repairs. Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is also a Napa authorized heavy truck parts dealer. Farmers Feed and Supply is located at 405 Grundy Avenue, or you can call 319-788-2000 for all of your automotive needs. Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck is a proud supporter of Gladbrook Rhinebeck Sports. That's Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck.
4, 5, and 6 for East Marshall in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Gutnick still out there, this will be his 6th inning of work. Dale Newroth, Jackson Boswell, and Landon Doherty will come to the plate. This is where East Marshall scored a run back in the 4th inning. Gladbrook Rhinebeck gets the run as Heron steals third. The ball gets away. And it's 2-1 as Newroth pops it back. And foul. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Gutnick ahead at 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, grounded in the hole, backhanded by C. Long throw, and he's off the bag. And that'll be, I don't know, do we give him infield hitter an error because the throw just off the bag? It was bang, bang play. We'll say a hit. That was very close. I think if he stays on the bag, he's probably out, so maybe it is an error. Now here's Boswell. Swing and a miss. So how about Cale Newroth? He got a leadoff single in the 4th and a leadoff single here in the 6th. Both times East Marshall trailing by a run. Boswell rips it into center, but Clark is there for the out. And one down. That'll bring in Doherty. Can't hit it much harder than Boswell did there. Just right into the glove of Clark.
Just right to him.
Grammer, a quick chat with Gutnick.
For the Mustangs, number 24, Landon Doherty.
Doherty has a sacrifice bunt. Also flown out to left. Leading at first is Newroth. Doherty drives it left center field. Heron on the run. He's going to run it down and make the catch. That's why you like to have a speedy outfield.
Yeah.
Off the bat, that looked like it was going to be trouble, but Heron makes it look easy. And there's 2 outs.
Number 15, Gavin Gashler.
And here's Gashler. He is singled and a sac fly. Outside, you wonder if Cale Newroth might try and take off here with 2 outs in a 2-1 game. The 1-0, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, Gashler, ground ball to short. C's got it, goes to second for the out. And the side retired. Newroth out at second base, 6-4 on the out. And we will head to the 7th. Gladbrook Rhinebeck holding a 2-1 lead on East Marshall. This is Radio On The Go Sports on 92.9 FM and KDAO.com.
Cooley Pumping of Morrison is the name to know for all things pumping, septic, and sanitation. From pump trucks to portable restrooms, Cooley Pumping has you covered with exceptional service and reasonable pricing for septic installation, maintenance, tank pumping, repairs, drain cleaning, jetting, time of transfer inspections, and more. Call 319-345-6080 for more information or find us on the web at www.cooleypumping.com. Cooley Pumping is a proud supporter of Gladbrook Rhinebeck Rebel Athletics.
East Marshall makes the pitching change. It'll be Jackson Bush taking over. He will face the 8, 9, and 1 batters. Pretty good outing from Fry. He goes 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 3, and he walked 3. He also hit 1. And I think both runs probably earned. I mean, I know the error, but Heron got on with a hit, so I think it still counts as an earned run. I'm not 100% sure, though. But either way, Gladbrook Rhinebeck has the lead. It's 2-1. And somebody's having a fireworks show. And it will be Anthony Canuck, Brayton Drips, and Chad Gudnek. Gladbrook Rhinebeck looking for a huge insurance run. Actually, it'll be Drayson Morgan. Excuse me. Morgan came on for Canuck. And Morgan takes inside with a fastball from Bush. 1 ball, no strikes. It's been a very well-played game. The 1-0. Only just that one mistake, the one error. East Marshall. They made 2 in the game, but the key one on the throw to third.
Yeah.
The one that everyone's going to remember if this game ends this way. The 1-2, Morgan, strike 3 called. So Bush gets a strikeout in his first batter he faces. And 1 down. And it'll be Brayton Drips. You would think Gudnak would be on to finish this one in the 7th. East Marshall will have 8, 9, and 1. As Drips swings and misses for a strike. Counted 0-1. Yeah, Gladbrook Rhinebeck, they have not made an error. Strike 2. Painting the outside corner with the fastball is Bush. And the breaking ball fools him badly. That was filthy. The front door breaking ball. You started at the hitter, then break it over the plate. And Drips caught looking, and here's Gudnak with 2 quick outs. And Bush delivers, and he hit him. And that one looked like it hurt. Got him right in the back.
Yeah.
Gudnak on first base. Flower trying to calm things down a bit. The check on Gudnak. The interesting thing, putting Gudnak on like that, he is a threat to steal. He's 27 of 31 on the year. And Clark takes away a ball. So 1-0 count after Bush struck out the first 2 he faced, Morgan and then Drips. The 1-0, there goes the runner. Clark flares one down the first baseline, foul. And that's where you're hoping you can line one right down the line, and then your runner's off and running, and you may have a chance to score him all the way from first. So 1-1 pitch. There he goes again. Line drive off the glove of Bush. Burns knocks it down. Throw to first is in time to get the out. So Clark retired on a 1-4-3. And that will retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 7th. East Marshall needs 1 to tie, 2 to win. Gladbrook Rhinebeck just 3 outs away from advancing. This is District Tournament Baseball on Radio On The Go Sports.
Who are you going to call when your air conditioner or furnace quits running? What about when your basement's filling up with water? For 30 years, Lon's Plumbing and Heating in Rhinebeck has been handling all your plumbing, air conditioning, and heating needs. Lon's also offers services for duct cleaning, wells, septic plumbing, backhoe, and geothermal. Call Lon's Plumbing and Heating of Rhinebeck at 319-345-2711. That's Lon's Plumbing and Heating of Rhinebeck.
Hi, this is Chris from Partner Communications. Did you know we now offer electrical services? Whether you're looking to change out a few lights within the home or wiring a whole new house, Partner can get it done. Master electrician Jeff Campbell will come to your home and provide you with a free estimate. Residential, agricultural, or commercial, let our courteous professional technicians complete your electrical projects. Call our office today, 641-498-7701.
Bottom of the 7th, Caden Grant leading off. East Marshall trailing 2-1. Gutneck trying to pitch Gladbrook Rhinebeck into the matchup with Don Bosco. Grant swings, pops it up, left field. It will be the shortstop. Sees, got it. And that's out number 1. So 1 down. And here's Crandon. He walked in the 5th inning to lead off the inning. We thought East Marshall might try to bunt. They didn't, and he never moved.
No.
So 1 down. Crandon takes inside a ball. Gladbrook Rhinebeck 2 outs away. The 1-0 pitch is ripped down the line and left. That's going to be a foul ball. As it's just foul.
Crandon doesn't know yet.
And the umpire is saying it was, everybody kind of played it out. That would have been such a huge double. I couldn't quite see it. Coach Chubb not really arguing it, but you can't really argue it anyway.
True.
And it's just foul. I mean, we have to look over the dugout, so I stood up to see if I could see it, but the way Heron ran after it makes me think it was very, very close.
Yeah.
Break-even pitch from Gutneck. Popped up. Shallow right. Coming in is Morgan. He can't get it. It'll fall in. And East Marshall's got the tying run on and the go-ahead run coming to the plate. The winning run coming to the plate. They'll run for Crandon. It'll be number 8. Carson Curtis again. There's 1 out. You've got options, but I don't know if you think about sacrificing Burns, and then you're down to 2 outs, and you're down to 1 hit. And he misses up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Snap throw to first, not in time. 2-1, Gladbrook Rhinebeck, bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 pitch to Burns, and he fouls it off his foot. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. East Marshall needs a run to get it to extras. And the softball team for East Marshall tied with Newton at 1. Pretty good game going on there. Newton is ranked 14th in 4A. Here's the break-even pitch, and he hit him. So East Marshall's got the winning run on first base. The tying run on second base. And the lone senior, Blake Newroth, coming to the plate. With 1 out. There's Coach Chubb talking to Curtis. Does Gladbrook Rhinebeck stay with Gutneck, or do they change it up here? As
I think they're just going to stay with him.
Coach Lauber thinking about coming out. Is he gonna? No, he's not. So Newroth at the plate. Here's the pitch. Driven in the air, center field. Coming in is Clark. He's got it. And there's 2 down. So 2 outs. And the game on the line. Here's Jackson Bush. The winner will play Don Bosco on Tuesday.
Now batting for the Mustangs, number 10, Jackson Bush.
The tying run at second, winning run at first. Bush at the plate, swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. Gutneck trying to finish this one. The 0-1 pitch, driven in the air, left field, Heron on the run. He falls down, dropped it. 1 run scores.
Second run's coming.
Another run coming to the plate, and Burns will score. And East Marshall has won it. 3-2 as Heron fell down as he was going for it. It looked like he was going to be able to catch it. He fell down and couldn't hang on. And the winning run comes around to score. And a heartbreak for Gladbrook Rhinebeck, jubilation for East Marshall. What a crazy way to end this one in Gilman, as East Marshall will walk it off. As Bush with a long drive, as Heron raced over. He had caught everything tonight, and he just lost his footing. And then as he fell down, I thought he still almost caught the ball.
So did I.
And then the ball was on the ground. He picked it up, tried to throw it back in to see it, got by him, and Burns raced in and dove in head first for the winning run as East Marshall survives, and they move on, beating Gladbrook Rhinebeck 3-2. We'll take a break, come back and wrap it all up for you. East Marshall with a thrilling win as they're moving on to play Don Bosco.
New Roth Trucking in LeGrand is locally owned and operated, and they have been in business for 25 years. If you need a load of rock hauled for your driveway or dirt for your construction project, Brad at New Roth Trucking is the person to call. New Roth Trucking also hauls ag lime for your farm field and handles local and over-the-road van freight. For more information, contact Brad at 641-485-0624. New Roth Trucking proudly supports the East Marshall Mustangs, and they wish them the best this season.
When it comes to tiling and backhoe work, you want a company you can depend on to make sure the job is done right. Schmidt's Construction in Gladbrook has the equipment and experience to do a quality job for tiling, septic systems, waterline trenching, and other types of backhoe digging. Give Dave at Schmidt's Construction a call at 641-751-1578. Schmidt's Construction is a proud supporter of area athletics.
Your 90s back on.
I want something else to get me through this. I don't know. 92.9
KDAO FM.
Eldora, Marshalltown, and Grundy Center. Your 90s back on.
This is Rewind 93.
Rewind 93.
An on-the-go media station.
What an ending here in Gilman, as East Marshall able to beat Gladbrook Rhinebeck. One of the crazier endings you're ever going to see, as Jackson Bush hit a fly ball to left. Trey Heron looked like he had it. He was racing after it, and he just fell down. I don't know if he tripped or slipped or something, but he fell down, and then he almost caught it on the ground, but the ball got away from him. And then you knew Burns was running, and he came all the way around to score from first. As this was really a great baseball game. I mean, two teams played some really good baseball. I mean, we had a couple of errors late that basically proved to be the winning play, which you kind of hate that it ends that way. But two teams fighting it out, and a thrilling victory for East Marshall, though they didn't completely go over the top celebrating. I think they were probably more just kind of wiping their brow, like, phew, we got through that one. And then really heartbreak for Gladbrook Rhinebeck as They played really, really well all game. I think that was their first error in the game, and it is the final error that ends it. So that's tough for the Rebels and thrilling for East Marshall as they get the one hit, 2 runs, 1 error, and, well, there was 1 left on, but that was the game, so I don't think you count that. But East Marshall able to win it, and they will now play Don Bosco at a site to be decided. We will have that for you. Not sure where it will be yet. We might have a doubleheader that night, potentially. Maybe West Marshall, South Hardin at 5, East Marshall, Don Bosco at around 7. We'll see how we work that out. I'm not sure how we'll work that out at this point because West Marshall, they have to wait because South Hardin didn't play their games tonight. So South Hardin has to play Sumner Fredericksburg Monday. AP will play Hudson Monday. And then we'll find out who else is playing on Tuesday. Haven't really looked at any scores to see. Can you check out and see how many our other local teams picked up wins? Guess I can go to GoBound quick.
Sure can.
So as we look to see who all picked up some wins tonight, I mean, most of our teams are out of the Iowa Star. And, of course, they don't have it posted. Looks like maybe Collins-Maxwell's game was postponed. North Tamo was postponed. Don Bosco beat BCLUW 15-3. GMG Baxter, nothing posted. Although I heard that the computer doesn't always get it, and the app does get the score. So we're gonna take that theory and try it out and see if we can get some of these scores, because I've been finding a lot of them in the morning that aren't posted, and then I look, and they are posted. So let's see if we can find any scores here. Where's East Marshall 3-2 over Gladbrook Rhinebeck? It's like a lot of games were postponed. Of course, we got heavy rain. I know AGWSR was up 5-0 on Colonesco. Don't know anything after that, as Austin went to Fort Dodge for that game tonight. And doesn't look like we have any other scores, but tremendous game here in Gilman as East Marshall able to survive. They get to 6 hits. Chad Gutneck goes, well, I guess he goes 6 2/3, allows 6 hits and 3 runs. He struck out, looks like just 2, and he walked 2 as well. As quite an effort from Gutneck tonight. Nathan Fry goes 6 innings. Jackson Bush pitched the other inning. He went 1 inning, allowed no hits and no runs with 2 strikeouts. So I would guess we will see Jackson Bush against Don Bosco's, the guy that came in the second time. For Don Bosco that came in late, I think Bash or something, or Bachelor or something. What was his name?
Brady Brash.
Brady Brash, so we forgot the R. So I would think we'll see Bush against Brash on Tuesday night as East Marshall and Don Bosco will play. Gladbrook Rhinebeck offensively, they had just 3 hits. They got the key double by Trey Herron. He stole third base. The throwaway by Crandon that gave him the lead 2-1. They had it until the bottom of the 7th. And that's when Herron could not make the catch in left field as he slipped or tripped and fell down and couldn't hang on as East Marshall able to race in the go-ahead runs. But, I mean, this is what you want in a tournament game. 2 well-pitched games. Both fielding was really good till the end. We had a couple of errors there late, but it was really an excellent game. East Marshall got a hit from Gashler, a double from Newroth, a hit from Burns, another single from Cale Newroth. Cale Newroth actually had 2 hits. Austin Crandon had a walk and a single, and he came in for Tate Bielen after the first at-bat for Bielen. And it's a wild game here in Gilman as East Marshall able to slip by Gladbrook Rhinebeck 3-2. And the Mustangs move to 11 and 15 They win their 6th straight game. As coming in, they had won 5 in a row. They get their 6th straight win. They'll go for win number 7 in a row on Tuesday night. And it will be a tough challenge as they'll take on Don Bosco. We're not sure who that will be. I mean, in years past, usually the team that hosted the kind of district quarterfinals like this would host a district semifinal, but I'm not going to say that's the case because I don't know. I mean, I know Grundy Center's field is taken because they're going to be playing at Grundy Center, but I mean, potentially you could see. I mean, maybe you could think of a doubleheader potentially with Wapsie Valley, but I don't know because Wapsie Valley and but that it says 7 o'clock, so it doesn't say 5 and 7. It says 7 o'clock. So I'm going to assume we'll have a district semifinal for you at 7, and we'll go from there and see who comes out on top. But a fun night. Don Bosco defeats BCLUW 15-3. East Marshall beats Gladbrook Rhinebeck 3-2. Jackson Bush with the walk-off hit error, I guess. It's hard to say what it is, but it was a walk-off, and East Marshall able to get 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th to beat Gladbrook Rhinebeck 3-2. Any final thoughts, Kyle?
Definitely, really great game by both teams. You can't take anything away from either of those pitchers. Both of them just threw as hard as they could. And, what can you say about that hit by Jackson Bush? It was
hit hard.
Yeah.
I mean, he hit it hard. I thought it went off the bat. I thought it was going to get down, and then I was like, oh, there's Heron again.
Yeah, yep.
And then he tripped, and the rest of the story as East Marshall raced in 2 runs to win the game. Well, we will have regional softball coverage coming up for you on Monday night. I will make my way to Jewel as the South Hardin girls open up tournament play at South Hamilton. Chuck will be in Conrad for BCLUW and Linville Sully. Of course, that's where you'll be because you're one of the assistants for BCLUW. And Austin will have an interesting game, AGWSR at GMG. So that will be coming up on Monday night. We'll have 3 regional softball games for you. Then on Tuesday night, we'll, of course, have East Marshall and Don Bosco. And we'll also have, potentially South Hardin and West Marshall. We don't know yet. And we don't know about the second game either because Grundy Center plays. But we'll figure all that out after Monday. And then Wednesday night, we'll start our coverage of the East Marshall girls and the West Marshall girls and the Grundy Center girls. So that is what we have coming up for you over the next few days. I want to wish everyone a very happy 4th of July. Stay safe. Have some fun. Obviously, shoot off fireworks, but don't do anything too crazy before the big game on Tuesday, especially the players, because obviously you don't want to get injured doing something with fireworks and not be available on Tuesday for the big game against Don Bosco. So happy 4th of July, Kyle.
Yep,
and
you too.
We wish everybody a very happy and safe 4th of July. I will not be in tomorrow. Chuck is filling in for me as he'll be in on the 4th of July for me from 6 to noon. Well, that'll about do it for us here from Gilman. Final scores, once again. Don Bosco beats BCLUW in the first game 15-3 and 5. East Marshall gets the winning hit from Jackson Bush as they score 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th to beat Gladbrook Rhinebeck 3-2. Want to thank all of our sponsors for tonight's broadcast: GNB Bank, Marshalltown Community College, Rhinebeck Telecommunications Utilities, Farm Bureau Insurance, Napa Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck, Cooley Pumping and Sanitation, Lawns Plumbing and Heating, Partner Communications, New Roth Trucking, and Schmitz Construction. We'll do it again on Monday night with
Napa Farmers Feed and Supply in Rhinebeck, Cooley Pumping and Sanitation, Lawns Plumbing and Heating, Partner Communications, New Roth Trucking, Schmitz Construction. This has been a special sports presentation of KDAO.